everyone, welcome in. It's good to have you. Happy Wednesday. It's the midweek. Welcome in. Ramo sneaking in that 24 months. And Mandel with a 52. I see you taking a selfie. No, you don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Benny, Bonchon, Zordon, Forsana, Kitty, Lit, Bonk, Enjoyer, and Common, hello. When's the Fortnite segment? Oh, not till 7 p.m. my time, so it's in like... how many hours from now? I have 5 hours from now? I'm not able to do math. Hello. Hi. Good to have you. Hello, Jess. Oh, it's already starting to feel warm in your chat. And the stream hasn't even started. And I can't hear any audio for any reason because I just restarted my computer. I need to just test out my audio really quickly, okay? Give me 2 seconds. I just want to make sure nothing is wrong. What can we listen to? What can we listen to? Is it going to give us a DMCA? Let's listen to Berta's video.
Castle Crush.
Okay, I hear nothing. Zilch. What do I need to switch to actually hear my stuff? Nope, that didn't work either. Are you hearing stuff, chat? You must be hearing stuff. Apparently, I'm the one not hearing stuff.
Yes, go.
Oh no, that's so bad. Like nothing working. Hello? Oh, I can hear it on speakers. Are we hearing any feedback? Like, can you hear anything? No? If you're not hearing any feedback, that's okay. Maybe we'll just have to go without headphones for the day. I'm gonna have to fix this right now. Oh my god. Okay, chat, give me 1 second. I need to open up a window. It's actually getting really warm in here. I'm gonna cook and suffocate. Okay, I don't know. I think it might just be a warm day. Oh, okay. Hi, Thiago. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hello, ISO. Did I say hello to everyone? Vorpal, Lit, Benny, Jazz, Mandel. Good to see you. Hello. Okay, we're just gonna have to endure today. How bad is it? Not bad. It's just like the problem is Mandel's all the heat is inside. It's like 29 Celsius inside. I wouldn't say it's like intolerable weather, it's just not the kind of conditions I want to be sitting in my computer, you know? Like if I was doing anything else, I'd be feeling a lot better. Alright everyone, welcome in. Good to have you. Sorry about the chaotic start to the stream. So today we're going to be playing some more Elden Ring. It is day 6 of our Elden Ring DLC playthrough. Let's make sure I am also live on... I'm guessing I definitely am live on YouTube if Thiago said hi. Alright. That looks good. We are going to be playing for a few hours. And then we're going to be transitioning to Fortnite, which is going to be my first experience doing anything Fortnite related. But we're going to be playing with Alina and Annie Fuchsia in this new mode called Reload. That's kind of squad upped with like 40 other people. And it's going to be interesting. I'm definitely a little nervous, but we'll be okay. Oh crap, I forgot my tea. I'll be right back. One second. I'm so sorry, I'm so chaotic energy. It's the ADHD on full blast these last few days. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, I got my tea. Oh, I can't explain it. It's just like, some days my brain is super chaotic, and this is definitely one of those days. But we are okay. Also, it's just weird for me to be like doing so many things at once and not streaming in my normal hours. All right, so I decided to update the board here a little bit. from yesterday. I have the whiteboard on the other side filled out with like things that we fought, from like bosses to NPCs to NPC bosses and all that kind of stuff. And then this board is gonna be a work in progress, but we have like names of all the vital people from the DLC here. I haven't had time to prepare it today because I had so much other work to do, where I connect all the NPCs and how they have relationships with, like, what's their relationship with each other. So right now, there's like a bunch of different names on there. You finished your tea a little earlier. Melbourne breakfast. Are you jumping into opening up the big box you just got lit? I take a calm sip of tea. I need 2 more minutes for the tea to calm down a little bit before doing that. But I'm really excited to play some Elden Ring today. I think we got to some like pretty nice areas. We defeated a major boss yesterday, which means we can move on to exploration and maybe finding our next major boss, which we will proceed to get stuck at. I'm definitely taking longer than everyone else in finishing the DLC, but not really surprised by that. Yeah, heat plus ADHD equals full blast. It's a bit chaotic. Yeah, it's warm inside, kitty. Be 48 Celsius. Hang in there, Mandel. Want to record but you can't find your tripod? It's always like that, right? It's like when you want to do something, the things you need the most are like not around. Hate it. Okay. You know, you've been around long enough, Mandel, that every time one of these things comes out, everyone's like, oh my god, it's so hard. And there's a certain degree of difficulty to it, but I wouldn't say it's very different than all the other DLCs that have ever come out for these games. So I would say there's always a certain degree of difficulty to them. I think it's okay, Meishi. I've been kind of monitoring it. It seems like it's kind of sitting tight at anywhere between 80 to 90, so I think we're okay. Hopefully I should be getting a new fan to replace it, so it'll be fine. Like, it's not like there's anything going on with the computer other than just, hey, that one fan needs an update. Alright, Bonk Enjoyer. Sounds like an average summer day in Australia. The nice thing is we are getting a decent breeze in here. It just doesn't feel like it's making much of a difference. I'm sure it's the same stupid difficulty debate that comes up with every FromSoft release. I'm pretty sick of it at this point. Just people beating a dead horse. Yeah. Orni's like said as much, I think, if I remember reading so on Discord. It's just the fact that it's always gonna come up, and now we have like a new wave of like people who've never played these FromSoft games before, and Elden Ring is their first experience. And it's giving me the same thing. Do I have AMD? I do have AMD, yes. All my specs are exclamation specs. You got a fan for your birthday, so it helped so much in making, it's helped so heckin' much. It's a god's and gift. Yeah, a fan on top of me actually would be really great. I could technically turn on something that will circulate some air. I think we're okay for the time being. Alright. The TCTL and title temp values? You mean like with my AMD software? Win said no with that one. Let me see. I doubt my GPU is actually getting warm though. You mean my CPU? My CPU values? My Ryzen right now shows at 75, 76. And then another software is telling me 80. But like the AMD software is telling me it's 76.7. But I don't know how to find the HW info. But it seems like it's definitely cooler than what this other software is telling me. From software can win. Anything they do will make people upset, make DLC hard, numbers get upset. I honestly... It's just the nature of these games. It just always will be that case. I would say that it's okay to dislike a game, and have criticisms of it, but it's kind of been chaotic. I feel like people are just really saying the same thing over and over again because they hear other people saying it. What CPU do you have? A Ryzen 7900X. It's a Ryzen 9. Core temperature is the realistic temperature. Well, I need to look into how to see more detailed values from my software, but like all it reads for me right now is just CPU temperature. That's what it labels it as in the AMD software itself. Highest temperature of one core, I see, okay. Yes, I'm hopefully gonna get a new fan, Blood Arms. Hey, Andre, how are you? I think everything looks sound though. My software probably would be screaming at me if there was anything wrong. I think we're good though. All right. Why don't we set up to play some Elden Ring, chat? When I installed your AMD Ryzen CPU and I was like, what the heck? I have water cooling? What do you mean it's my 77? Yeah, I guess like if you have more things to look at, then a lot of those numbers can be misleading. Also, like me just learning that every CPU has like a different upper limit as well. Didn't know that. Hey Jarview, what's up? Okay, why don't we kick off some Elden Ring? We have a lot to do and there's a lot I want to jump into. I'm sorry, Lit. I didn't mean to be barring you off from streams. I gotta start planning what our next content is. I think we're still gonna be doing a bunch of Elden Ring, but we're gonna start putting in some indie days as well. But I haven't had a chance to really like plan anything detailed since it's been a chaotic like 2 weeks. So hopefully next week we'll start to get some like days that are like breaks from Elden Ring content. People can watch different stuff. We have a bunch of stuff lined up as well, so that'll be cool. All right, let me see if this looks okay. I think we're okay. I remember the good old days where CPUs always ran at 1 clock speed that you set in the BIOS, and if it was too much, your CPU might have burnt out. Okay, now I can't even hear the game. Okay. Maybe we'll switch the output. That's so weird. Audio's good on our end, yeah. That's what I'm seeing as well, which I'm very grateful for. But everything else is just like, eh. I can't seem to hear it. I feel like I restarted my computer before I streamed and then everything broke. Getting double chat on screen, thank you for that. It shouldn't be doubled though. I literally have one individual window. Oh yeah, I see that. What the heck? Why is everything like extremely cursed today? Extremely cursed. Nope, I still can't hear the audio. 1 second, chat. We will try and figure this out. And of course, have to dive in the stream and everything stops working. Thought that would be the case with everything, but I can hear my Spotify. Cool. Ah, I figured out the problem, chat. I literally figured out the problem. Okay, we good. Okay, that's fine. Nothing to stress about at all. Alright, let's do a little recap of the things that we did yesterday. It's gonna be the shortest recap ever, because pretty much the only thing that we did... I'm gonna wait for Lit to leave so I don't spoil her here. I remember playing the Astrobot and it was an amazing demo for a new controller. I can't wait to play the new Astrobot game. Hello, Jin! Good to see you. Hi. Okay, so the last thing that we did yesterday was pretty much, beat Rolana. We spent a lot of time on her. And we got to read the lore of her items, which was really, really cool. Oh my god. Perfect timing, everyone. Hello, Pedal Harp. Rowan, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hi, it's good to have you. Alright, hold on, let me just load the game in here so we're not just seeing the main menu and I get DMCA'd. Hi, Revio. Is it no, it's Revo. Revohine. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for saying that, I appreciate it. You're all just coming in at the very start of stream. Good to have you, everyone. My name's Ashe. We're doing a Elden Ring DLC lore through. So, this is not exactly like... I mean, it's really no different than people playing DLC for the first time, except I really am putting emphasis on, A, the lore and the items of all the lore... Can I speak today? The description items, of everything that we find in the DLC, reading through them, making notes. I do have a notebook here. I have a board here that I'm also making notes of. And we did the same for our first Elden Ring playthrough, which I did partly on YouTube and then the other part on here. I'm actually hunting for the story, yes. I really do appreciate lore. I really do enjoy it. So it's been quite the quest to kind of make the connections. Hi, Lord Quinn. What were you up to, Rowan? I'd love to know. Hey Sue Jolo, what's up? Yeah, it's a lore through. So I've really been taking my time with it. Otherwise, I probably would have been blasting through it like everyone else has. A lot of people have finished the DLC. I have not. I've only beat 2 major bosses, 2 remembrance bosses so far. Yeah, hopefully I don't spoil anyone, but the 2 that I've done so far are the Lion and Rolana, which we just finished off yesterday. Like normal old Elden Ring, so like the base game, not the DLC. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, we've really been taking our time. I really enjoy the lore. I've done lore for also things like Armored Core 6 because I really love the heck out of that game. I made 2 YouTube videos, which honestly was my first foray into making YouTube videos about lore, but that was freaking awesome. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and we've done like multiple playthroughs of games where we've used the notebook to take notes of what the hell's going on to kind of connect the dots or just like keep track of like clues and things. So it's something that I like to do. One of them that wasn't exactly a lore game, but did at least have universe building that we took a lot of notes in was Outer Wilds, which is a fantastic one. I actually need to get string. Like, I literally just put some names on the board here today, Trav Maniac, so this is going to literally become a conspiracy board. On the other side is a whiteboard where it has places, people, NPCs, bosses, and you know, bosses or what you call it, NPC fights. So literally the other side is like another part where I'm writing everything down. My biggest gripe with From Software games is that the story is hard to find. Yeah, I know that not everyone is such a huge fan of like having to hunt down the story. Personally, I love it because it feels like I'm put into a universe I have no idea. Like, imagine I got isekai'd. Like, I literally got teleported into a world. Like, I put in here, I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I only hear bits and pieces from things, like places and beings and stuff from everywhere, and then everything is just not really congruent, and then like it depends, are you speaking to the winners or the losers of whatever side of war that's going on, and then you just kind of have to piece it all together, and the rest is just going to be like the community sort of theorizing things, and that's exactly how Miyazaki really likes it. So yeah, this will become a conspiracy board at some point in time. I find myself losing track of the objective and story. That's totally okay. Like, honestly, if I wasn't writing it down, I probably would be as well. I can tell you my very first playthrough, Rowan, was Bloodborne. That was my first From Software game. Also my favorite, just because it happens to be my first and also the most fantastic in atmosphere and storytelling, and world building and bosses, but I had no idea what the hell was freaking going on. Like, I didn't even know where to go half the time. Like, I had to have people tell me, oh, did you look up this building? And then that's when I saw like amygdala. Like, I had no idea what the hell was going on half the time. And I did the same thing in Dark Souls 1, I did the same thing in Dark Souls 2, and I stumbled my way through those games, having people tell me exactly what to do. And then at DS3, I was like, never again. That's it. We're gonna freaking pay attention. We're gonna make notes of things. We're gonna try and like understand what the game is trying to tell us in terms of like go here, go there, or like any sort of hints that they give us. And then I started to slowly like just try to navigate the world through whatever little breadcrumbs they give you, and it made it a little bit easier, and it's been enjoyable since. But I definitely would like to go back to those like earlier experiences and play them again. I struggle to keep track of the lore too, just by watching streams. Yeah, it's always like you kind of need people to fill in the blanks for you because you might have like captured like a few words here and there, but you don't really know what it all means. And so other people just fill in the gaps for you, which is really nice. The nice thing is that with these games, you can just play them and you don't even need to know the story. Like, it's still a good game, even if you have no idea what the hell is going on. And then you can always watch supplemental like YouTubers who will just like fill in the gaps. Outer Wilds is literally the next game. Yo, Rowan, that's sick. Oh my god. So here, I have a recommendation for you, Rowan. I don't know if you, let me just give you a follow because I would love to watch you play for the first time. Have a slow-mo chat, I would say, because people will spoil the heck out of that game, and not because they're not like a terrible fan base, like, let's say, Undertale. Sorry, Undertale. They're a bit toxic. But people can get really excited asking you if you did so-and-so, and it kind of just breaks a bit of that puzzle solving and like world like experience that you would have with Outer Wilds. I've literally seen people who will not read their Twitch chat and only read a Discord chat with their mods who will chat to them as they're playing the game, and then Twitch chat just has to experience like a partial experience where they're not exactly talking to the streamer, interacting with them, just to preserve the experience. Like, it can be tough. I would say definitely like if you have mods that know Outer Wilds that can block spoilers for you, or even if you watch your own chat not logged in but as like someone who's also going through the slow mode, it could really be helpful. But there's a lot of spoilers that people can give you through like Outer Wilds. I feel like will kind of lessen the impact for you. Like, I don't know. It's not like I don't want to. I can't even like begin to explain the type of spoilers for you. But they'll ask you if certain events happened, and when they ask you if certain events happened, it kind of ruins your immersion of like what the hell is going on, because you step into like a universe and you have no idea what's going on, and you're just playing. So definitely have a vigilance when it comes to it. If you care, if you don't care and you want to be backseated and have people tell you what to do and what to look for. But I definitely think the enjoyment of Outer Wilds is solving a puzzle, I would say. It's the best way to put it. Hey, Cray. Yeah, my string board is out. Yeah, just what never again in there. Exactly. I'm never getting lost in these games again. Maybe you and the board will look like the Office Conspiracy board. From what I know about this game, its involvement with George R. Martin plus the typical Souls storytelling. Yep. There's also an emote that we have on the channel that's also Conspiracy board, which is from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah, the fan base is a bit much. It does turn me off from it. Hi, Damien. Yeah, literally I was a small streamer when I played Undertale, and I had no idea that the community was so rabid. They like spoiled everything for me in like the first 5 minutes. Oh, it's really late in New Zealand. Yeah, please go get some rest. We have a bunch of New Zealanders and Australians in here. I completely understand. Yeah, go take care of you, Rowan. Thank you so much for the love. I appreciate it. It's great to meet you, and hopefully I'll get to catch you in your own Outer Wilds playthrough. Take care. Thank you so much for the love. Okay, yeah, so let's continue, everyone, today with the Elden Ring DLC. And in case any of the raiders want to stick with us today, you're more than welcome. Would love to have you. You can make yourself comfortable. I got a lot of seating behind me, which you can't see behind the board. Massive couches, so feel free to take a seat, plop down, get comfy with us. Or if you need to go take care of life things, because you probably sat down at Rowan's stream for a good while, I understand. Life takes precedence. Please feel free to dip out and do you. With that said, the last thing that we kind of explored yesterday in the DLC after beating Rolana was coming to the coastal cove. So we started to like work our way down from around the lava molten cave part. Let me see where that is right here. Yeah, the Ruined Forge Lake intake, and then we kind of went around and through this like water chasm, and yeah, we ended up all the way at Cerulean Coast. This place is beautiful, but so far from what I've noticed is it's kind of empty. There doesn't seem to be much going on there except a few like ghost gloveworts, and I don't really know what else. So it seems honestly like a huge grave site, if anything, like with the flowers, with the weird boat-shaped like mausoleums and everything. I don't really know what's out here. So I think today what we're going to be focusing on is more map exploration. If we come across a boss, we come across a boss. If we don't, we don't. That's totally okay with me, and we'll be taking notes along the way. So yeah. I don't know Off by Mortis Ghost. No, I'm not familiar with it, Andre. Oh, like Hitalia fans, they're just embarrassed to be known as Undertale fans. Keep quiet. Maybe it's just part of the internet you hang out. Maybe. I feel like on Twitch, I've definitely experienced the Undertale fans being a little extra. So much so that they've, like, ruined so much of, like, the game for me. Like, they spoiled game mechanics, they spoiled game intentions, they spoiled what you're supposed to and not supposed to do, they spoiled the endings, they spoiled how boss fights worked. Like, there was nothing really left that they didn't really share with me at that point. So I was like, you know what, with Deltarune, we are, if I ever play it, because I haven't played it, I thought like, okay, I'll play it with like all 3 chapters come out. I am not streaming that. There's a lot of experiences for me on Twitch that have been absolutely spoiled. Just because there are a few people who would rather hurt people's experiences rather than add on to it, so. Is it cute worm, guys? Yeah, we need to know more about these. Okay, so this is a passage I haven't been down to before. Check the edges of the coast first. Oh, no side of Grace. Okay, cool. Hey, Emmy! Oh my god, hi. It's good to see you. Undertale is definitely an amazing game, but I've been warned about the fanbase, which is really unfortunate. Yeah, I've seen people get really creative about the ways they avoid spoilers, Emmy, which is honestly really interesting. Like, let's say you still want to enjoy, like, a game by streaming it. I really liked what one person did where they, like, literally got their, like, you know, highest tier subs or mods in a Discord chat where they had people to chat to, they just didn't look at Twitch chat. And then like mods basically moderated the Twitch chat. So it was more of like Twitch chat gets to experience this, but only like the closest circle of like, you know, subscribers and mods were the chat that like the streamer got to interact with. So it wasn't like fully like, oh, we just watched someone play the game, but we watched someone play the game, but we're not like privy to the entire dialogue. That, you know, and we're not exactly taking part in it ourselves. And I found that that's a really interesting way to go about it, because it's like, okay, you're not completely losing out on the full experience. Oh, you know what, chat? I need to turn on my HUD. I actually went in to take some pictures of Elden Ring today, and I turned off my HUD for that. It seems like there's a whole, like, separate island here. That you can get to, but you cannot traverse it through the waters. Oh, what the heck? Never mind. There's probably an underground passage, like a bridge. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, I don't like doing, like, follower sub-only mode, even though we forced it into that. So, like, I always recommend that, Jin, to my mods. If it's, like, let's say we're about to get into a really heavy cutscene that people like to spoil, just emote-only mode. You don't even have to ask, you know? But I don't like to do playthroughs that are primarily just emote-only or subscriber or follower-only, because I feel like it really deters kind of like growth for the channel. So like in those instances, I either would like not to stream a game or like even potentially just have like a private chat with other people and just let people drop in and watch. Because the minute that people see that it's like follower-only and they can't say a word, you know? Or subscriber only, people are like, ah, yeah, this person's probably trying to fish for money, so we're gonna leave. It's always like that on Twitch. People will make a first impression and then leave. It's very divisive. It really kind of sucks. Whoa! Hi, Gorka. Big lobster time. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, big buddy. I love how it just goes to sleep back to back. Nice. Hey, Pillbox. Yeah, people like literally will just like go to a category gin and then just like drop spoilers for big moments. That's it. They just come in to post one thing and then they walk away. It's like, what the heck? There was a point, you know, when like MCU was actually really big, people would come into chat to spoil the big moments of Endgame. And you know how people were invested all the way up until Endgame. So let's say if everyone dropped after Endgame, people were invested until Endgame. And then people would come in to spoil Endgame because they saw it first. And if they weren't doing it through Twitch chats, they did it as usernames that like they would follow you, because a lot of people still use follower alerts to this day, you know. So like I even know a lot of streamers, you know, friend streamers who still like say thank you to followers and then they display on stream. Like you would, if you weren't gonna, you know, be spoiled by someone saying it in chat because you've like completely locked down your channel, it would happen through a follow. One of the big reasons why I've disabled follower alerts so long ago is because like, oh, they can engorge and explode? What the heck? They look like Q-tips. Anyways, yeah, it was really bad at that time. Angry Liberally boys. I can tell you I had to like mod for quite a few people, and like it happened to my friends. Like I basically was like, yeah, there are some people following you right now that literally have spoilers to Endgame. And we had to like turn off all manners of like alerts and stuff. It's just really bad. Can you like blow up please? Thank you. Jeez. The guy came out of the room screaming that Anakin was... What the heck? Really? Some people are just terrible people. That's terrible, Tiago. Can you imagine? My follower just is someone instead of their name for anonymity's sake, so I hear the cue and I can say thanks without looking up. Yeah, I get that. But also for me, I try not to even look at my like notifications anymore, Gorka, and it's definitely worth it on some days to like not even look at them, just and have them envisioned just because of potential spoilers. But yeah, I personally respect that a lot. That's my style. Yo, Stellar. Yeah, Spiritial. That's my style of like, I like to give people anonymity. I don't like to call out like lurkers and stuff like that. I think the only time I did was when like someone had such an incredible username. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I usually don't do this, but I really have to say something. And it was just like, it mandated me to like actually say hello. Not generally something I typically do, but I couldn't help myself. All right. Let's see. Are we on the island now that we tried to get to? No, we're still not on the island. We somehow traversed the direction that took us to the top of this weird ship mausoleum thing. I remember you used to do a lot of like Warcraft. Warhammer, not Warcraft. Warhammer like painting and stuff on your stream, Orca. If you ever come back, I'm sure people would appreciate whatever you do. Yeah, there's been some things that like, I don't know, people just kind of suck. I hate that people have to bar themselves from the internet or social media or people just to avoid like others ruining things for them. Like the fact that I've been so vigilant about like Elden Ring and staying off of like Twitter and YouTube and stuff just so I don't even get like someone on YouTube who's just trying to get views with a super spoilery like thumbnail. Like we should know better by now. Like please do not do that anymore. Like you can have much more interesting thumbnails than have something that's straight up a spoiler for others. It's just really messed up. I guess I got there from lurking in Rowan's stream. Okay, I'll lurk here too. Unlurk, then unlurk. Yo, Neo the Matrix, I gotta tell you, my favorite movie of all time is The Matrix. I'm sorry, I gotta tell you that. You can totally lurk now. I am a big fangirl of The Matrix. So much so that I really got sad when the last movie didn't turn out well. I never can play through a game or see how it show directly when it is released. I also like to take my time with it. Yeah, exactly. Like some people are busy with life or work or can't afford a game. It's like, we'd really like it if that major things were not spoiled on the internet. Like for me, Millennia was spoiled. Because it took me forever to get through Elden Ring. But even like week 1 chat, everyone was like, Millennia, 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 all over the internet. And it's like, oh god, there's no way I can stay away from it. Because I even like muted Elden Ring, but I can't mute the word Millennia if I have no idea who she is. So that got spoiled for me. Okay, I think we made it to the island now. Maybe? Oh, there's a crab. Oh, there's more crabs. Let's see. Okay, we just put him to sleep. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Matrix 4. I'm sad. Look, there's weaknesses with the third and stuff, but I don't hate it. People even hate the second, but oh my god, there's some things in the second, some introduction of characters, some action scenes and stuff that are absolutely like essential. Like I like the fact that we get to explore like Zion and go to it. Yeah, I think the second one was fine. It wasn't legendary or anything, but there were some really like epic moments in that movie. Third is like, yeah, not my favorite. It's like whatever. I'm not a fan of like how they kind of ended Neo's storyline there, but whatever. I will still watch all 3 movies, you know, as a Matrix fan. But I think even if like you only ever gave me Matrix 1, it would still go down in like all-time favorite movies of all time. Like it's just that good. Hey Master Hamster Order, what's up? You ever see there's an MTV cut of the second one? I didn't know that. I only just had the DVD sets, so I like watched those over and over again. Yeah, the last one was like a huge bummer. You know, it's funny because I remember them saying that they're gonna release the trailer of the 4th one, Sir Neo, and I did a reaction for it on YouTube, and everyone was just as jazzed as I am. Everyone's like, oh my god, yes, we feel the same way as you do. And I remember like just people waiting for like my reactions on like anything Matrix related at that point. And I watched the movie and I was like, crap. That's heartbreaking. Like, there were some moments that were good with Trinity, and I felt like they were kind of deserved, and it's like, okay, yeah, Trinity really just deserved that. But, like, it was just heartbreak all around. Like, I'm not sure what the Wachowskis were thinking with that one. I don't know. It was very weird. Yeah, I've seen AI. Okay, I'm just looking around a little bit here, hugging the edges first before I inspect whatever this little mausoleum is. Hey Arcani, hope you're doing well as well. Welcome in, good to have you. Happy Wednesday. So yeah, let's just say I might be willing to watch like the 4th one again, just for the sake of watching it. But and giving it another shot to see if I missed anything the first time around, but yeah. I don't feel very fondly about it. Yeah, lots of Alex Garland stuff is really good. I recently watched Civil War and I enjoyed it. I'm a bit upset about his use of AI work though for his like posters and stuff, but I like Alex Garland's work. Another one that I always recommend to people if they haven't seen it is Devs, but it's a TV show. Especially if you like quantum physics and just like really like trippy stuff. It also has Nick Offerman. What is the boss here? Interesting. Highly recommend with that one. Okay, if it's a boss, let's just actually prepare to fight a boss. Depressing? There's a lot of movies of those caliber that honestly are depressing. Good morning, Dragon Slayer. What's up? You're dying in the heat, almost 31's in office day. Yeah, it's about like 27, 28 in my house right now, and I'm feeling very uncomfortable. Did you have to stay the whole time, Marcani? Every shot in the highway scene in The Matrix Reloaded is the coolest shot in the history of cinema until it's surpassed by the next shot. I agree. That whole sequence, them fighting with like katanas on the top of like trucks and stuff, like all of it, like Trinity on a bike, like just the entire scene, just so good with the keymaker and I don't know. I really loved so many parts of like Matrix 2 that even if I'm not the fondest of the full like direction they took the story in, I think there was so many iconic characters and moments. Yes, I did beat Rilana, Atla. I need to go back and watch Blade Runner 2049. I think I might have seen the original, but it's so long ago that I don't even remember. But Blade Runner 2049 has been a minute since I've seen it. I think I watched it once when it came out. My Twitter's been recommending me posts that recent Ultraman Rising film and looks right up my alley despite never consuming anything Ultraman before and only being vaguely aware of the character. But the last Netflix original, as far as I can tell, and no Netflix, no. Maybe what you can do, Kitty, is there's always people in Discords who are totally willing to host a movie for you. Like if I can put it on for you, like I have, I don't know if I have Netflix actually. Not anymore. Because they don't do family sharing the same way they used to. But I'm sure someone would be so willing to just cast it for you on like, on Discord so that you can watch it yourself. We can try and see if we can arrange something like that. Hello Maj, welcome in. I'm your new subscriber. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. I'm playing this on PC. This is a PC playthrough. I did it for both the original game and this. Hi Hator. Yeah, he really did. Dennis did an amazing job. I've been going through a lot of Dennis's older movies recently. Like I watched Prisoners, which apparently I watched it once and I watched it again. And then which is the Incendies or whatever movie from like a few years ago. That one, oh my god, is like definitely one of those like mindfuck kind of movies. That ending of that one tripped me up badly. That was also really good. Yeah, he has a lot of good movies that aren't Dune if anyone just wants to deep dive into Dennis's like films. My favorite movies of all time, not counting good cartoons like Atlantis, yes! Lion King, El Dorado, and such. What about Treasure Planet? Is Matrix and Conan. Yo, you'll get along here just fine, Cernia. How you doing, Kayvon? Happy Wednesday. I can confirm Ultraman Rising is on Flex in my territory. I don't want to think about Ultraman, but it's possible I could be the host for people sometime. Orca, that sounds really good. Watching much? No, don't ever apologize for that, Kayvon. You take care of yourself. Nope, I've never played the Blade Runner game. It's a point-and-click adventure with 20 endings. Not familiar with it. Arrival is one of my favorites from Dennis. I really, like, that goes down in, like, honestly, incredible movies that I watched. I really enjoy Arrival. Okay, Alejo. Thanks for calling me. I'll have a nice shower. Prince of Egypt. I have not seen Prince of Egypt. One of the few animated movies I haven't seen. Yeah, oh my god, you're right. The Bear comes out tomorrow. Sorry, chat. We're having a bit of a chatty moment to start the day. The Bear season 3. Oh, I'm so stoked, Kayvon. You have no idea. I don't know if I'm going to sit and binge the entire series in one night. Carmi! Oh, it's going to be so good to be back with the gang and getting freaking stressed out with them. I hope their new plans for season 3 are going to go well. There was like this one thing I saw on the internet, which I'm really happy about, is that they confirmed that Carmi and, oh my god, what's her name? They don't actually have a love relationship together. They're just friends, which is great because honestly, people are always just trying to pit people together and not everything needs to be a romantically invested relationship. Like they can just be buddies. Sydney, thank you. Yeah, like I'm glad that they're just friends. Yeah, sometimes we gotta have a chatting moment, especially with the boss right on the horizon here. Same for watching Dungeon Meshi's anime too, but I also gotta watch Trigun animes once I finish Max. I'm just gonna binge it for a while. The 7-day trial for Crunchyroll is active, which is certainly a feat to try. Well, you know what, like I said, sometimes my computer is just on. Ping me. I am more than happy to host some episodes for you. Like I have access to Crunchyroll. Like I pay for the premium version of Crunchyroll because I like to have the offline downloads and I use it quite a lot for my anime reactions. So if you ever just need me to host something for you, feel free to just like hit me up because sometimes my computer's just on. And I don't mind just leaving it on to just like put some episodes on for you in Discord. Yeah, just definitely let me know because then I will totally forget. Plus introducing love interests for either one of them in the future opens up some good possibilities. Yeah. Or maybe they don't even have to have love interests, but yeah. Okay, all right, chat. Let's see what's waiting for us beyond this fog gate. I do play on PC, yes. We're gonna Golden Vow. We're gonna Flame grant me strength. We're gonna Cerulean Flask. We're gonna go in. Dancer of Rana. Ooh, I actually really like the concept of this. We're getting a lot of like, I feel like Asian inspired bosses and enemies and weapons in this DLC, which I'm very appreciative of. She backs out. What a beautiful dance. I kind of wish she was slightly more intense. I do like her concept quite a bit. I guess her combo can be brutal if you like get smacked with one of it. She does dance for a little while. Oof, yeah, that part hurt. We're just gonna try not to greet too much. Okay. I do like the dual wielding. Yeah, that was a lot of damage right, like, in front of her face. Enemy felled. Yeah, that was first try. Ooh! You get her whole gear! Okay, chat, that's pretty awesome. You get her blade, her hood. Oh! Oh my god, Lit and I were talking about how they don't have enough dresses in this game. Sick. Oh, sick. Not that I really want this for like my fashion with what I'm doing right now, but dang, you got a freaking dress. Look at that. Oh yeah, you don't get too many red pieces in these games. It kind of really reminds me of like a dress you would like tango in. Insane drip level dresses. This one's not bad, Necro, I gotta say. It's very good looking. Hold on, let me just disable my lantern because I feel like it's kind of skewing the color of it. Let's move also outside this little mausoleum thing. Oh, it's very pretty. Like I would even say you don't even have to wear like shoes for this. It's kind of gorgeous. Look how deep red this is. I only wish it wasn't raining so we can like see more detail to it. Let me see what the hood looks like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, all together, it's a very interesting... I feel like this is... I want to say it's very Indian-inspired, but I could be wrong on it. It could also have, like, some Turkish and some Arabic inspiration. I'm so shiny and glossy. Okay, let's take a look at the weapon as well. And then I'm going to read the lore of them. The Dancing Blade of Rana. Curved sword. Could even be Persian. These are beautiful blades. Oh my god, look how intricate they are. They're just like this weaved like steel, and then like the tip is kind of like pronged. And then you have a bit of fabric, and you have little like bell attachments at the edge. Okay. The nice thing about what this game has done is that you don't have to have two versions of the weapon. You don't need someone to drop the weapon for you to have two-handing, which I think is really, really cool. Even the running attack is really nice. Okay. And one-handing? She dances, chat. Okay, let's try the unending dance. So the unending dance actually ends. If you just hold it, she just keeps going. She goes as long as you hold the button. It truly is unending. Like, I'm just holding down the button and she just keeps moving. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I think I did a DS3 glitch. I'm pretty sure I just broke her body. This happens in Dark Souls 3 as well, where your whole, like, torso twists in, like, very illogical fashion. Oh my. Yes, this truly is a feat of arts. She kind of does unwind. Let me see if it happens again. Oh, it's whenever you switch direction. Oh, dang, they need to fix that, chat. Okay, so, like, let's say if you're just holding this, and she inherently is moving forward. I'm not holding any directions at all. She's fine. But if you hold the unending dance, and then you give it another direction prompt, that's when she breaks. Well, it's supposed to drain FP. I don't know how much damage it does without it. Let's actually read the lore of them so we can find out a tiny bit more, chat. All right. This is a curved sword. It scales with ducks. Decorative swords ablaze with impassioned red. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Used by the dancers of Rena. Strikes enemy with a dancing assault when executing a strong attack. The unique skill, Unending Dance, is a furious dance formed by a succession of slashing attacks. Hold down the button to sustain the dance for as long as stamina allows. Okay, it is relevant to stamina. So she probably would not go long enough that they even care to fix that long animation. But like, because we're not in combat, there's no stamina consumption, you know? So I don't actually know in combat how long you can go with the Unending Dance without running out. Yeah, it probably drains for sure. But that's cool, just like to have your character like dance around just for fun. How you doing, Craven? Bright red hood of the Rena dancers enhances the power of dancing attacks. The dance of Rena is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. Wow, they only live to dance, chat. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. Oh, you also have the metal brace of the dancers. Designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. And then, oh, they also have trousers. Look how cute these trousers are. These kind of give me more of like an Indian, sort of like Persian-inspired design. So, if you look at them... Let's see, let's check out the pants. I forgot that this is not just a dress, like you can just wear the pant piece as well. Oh, look, it has like nice gaps in the leggings as well. These are kind of neat pants, not gonna lie, like... With a curved sword, this could be a really nice piece of fashion. It's part of the lore, yeah. Elden Ring, where every step feels like a boss fight and every boss fight feels like a final exam in the subject if you didn't study for it. Yeah, it could be a bit like that, Danny. It would definitely have you very confused if you didn't study the lore. Alright, let's put our fashion back on. Where's our blue silver now? Okay, we're good. Thank you for the bits, Danny. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Maybe we'll just remove. No, okay, we're okay. If I could rotate like that with my greatsword, I would destroy everything. Same. What?
That's mighty kind of you, partner. Welcome to the Ashe.
Yo, that's so sweet of you, Pillbox. Thank you so much for the prime. Yo, you're heckin' sweet. Dang ads. I'm sorry. Thank you though for the sub. The ads do go a long way in supporting me, you know, and making sure that I can still keep providing my content for free. I really, really appreciate your prime though. Thank you so much. Okay, let's take a look around before we decide to leave elsewhere. Okay, let me explore more of this area. I mean, I'm glad that there was a fight here, but this place still feels really empty. Can anyone clip that for me if you haven't already? The point where her torso completely breaks. Okay, let's go back in. I guess instead of going back in, let me just teleport to the like closest side of Grace. Should be this. Cerulean Coast West. Now there's a passage close to the Cerulean Coast West, but we're not gonna go there right now. We are gonna finish mopping up this side of the coast before we go there. The one thing that I kind of was frustrated with today is just like, I was trying to sit at the side of Grace to pass time, and every time I passed time, I just wanted it to stop raining, but I couldn't get that to stop. Like, I would change day and night, but it would still be raining. Sometimes I just don't want it to be raining, you know? Okay, this is where I didn't head off to. This direction. Yeah, they are quite frustrating. They are not fun to deal with. I would imagine they're worse if you're just running around. Another one. Oh, hey. Didn't expect you to be here. There's a lot of these ghost flame dragons. It's like, surprise, dragon. Yeah, isn't so empty now. No. Let's try fighting this with a greatsword just for fun. Now that I have access to that light greatsword. Pretty. I feel like we should have met this dragon here first, you know? If we met it here first, it would be so much more impressive than where I met it, like, in the early parts of the game. And Milady time. We gotta test it out on, like, bigger enemies. We haven't had a chance to really use it. gonna have to go for the impale thrust though. Maybe that's gonna help with staggering it. Yep. I could have come here first, you're right. I'm sad I didn't. I got out too late. I heard him doing it and I just got out too late. I heard it. It didn't register my brain. I got caught. Okay. I have no one to blame but myself. Entertain you until your next meeting in 7 minutes. I think we can beat this boss in 7 minutes. You want to time me, Alijo? Once I get to it, you can start the timer. Oh, did I lose like 100-something thousand runes? Yikes. Probably should use those. I can... confirmation box. Generally, I don't get clipped by the second wing drop. Oh, come on! It's a bit different having to fight with a new weapon. I got too greedy there. I'm expending way too much stamina using my R2s. Extremely windy outside today. Just wish it wasn't so warm. I think the only problem with the light greatsword set, at least the attacks I'm doing, is how much it commits. When I get the animation going, how much I have to commit to it. My dodges are really off right now. Yep. That's terrible. Well, I guess we're not doing this before Alejo's meeting, but that's okay. There's so many ghosts. This is like the third ghost flame dragon I've come across. I didn't do the second one because it was like in the middle of like a battle. And I really wasn't in the mood to just like try to deal with like I once like had this instance where I just watched the battle play out and everyone die. And I was like, okay, now it'll be my turn. Now I will. First time ever. This really, it's only the first time ever. I was about to say this is like the second or third or fourth time. Yeah, I watched everyone die and I was like, okay, I'll go in now. And then he did a really crappy move that did so much damage. And I died. It was really heartbreaking and I haven't really bothered going back to do it again. Right. Imagine actually being in front of the post box. That ghost flame has such a large range. Come on, get off. Yeah, it's kind of dead, kitty. All the maggots in its eyes. I now understand why this area is so large. Not a fan, but I understand. Oh god, there's dogs. You mean that didn't burn the dog down? God, this dog is really persistent. Oh, that hecked me up, the unlocking and locking on part. And his nasty dead skin hanging off. Yo, Badden, what's up? Yeah, the ghost flame comes through this like blue flame that it spits out. I can't remember if there was lore context to why there are no dragons and but only wyverns in Monster Hunter. I got really lucky in my positioning there. Yeah, they're the elder dragons. I think those are the ones that like are the ones affecting the world. I can't remember if Nergigante, what Nergigante qualified as. And you got those like massive like cutscenes where you have to use rail guns and stuff. Like they're generally the least entertaining parts about like Monster Hunter. Like least inspired gameplay sections. I hate that so much. I got stuck on this body. fighting him terribly right now. I'm missing a chance to do damage, just so sucky. What a terrible fight. There's things attacking me from behind. Too late. Oh wow, I'm so lucky that Torrent iframed that for me. Everything just coming alive is really annoying. I can't even get Torrent to come back to life because I don't have any flasks. Jeez. I think this dragon will kill them, but they're like, I think, ghosts. So they probably, if they don't get struck again, they will probably come back to life. Yeah, they are. How many fragments of the tree do you have for? Maybe 6. Something like that. Like Kirin? Oh yeah, Kirin is considered an elder dragon. Hiding Sith. Hi Zutul, what's up? I have 40 minutes to beat this boss. I'm gonna stay away from this gravesite. This is not really a hard fight to get down, but I don't like that he aggroed other enemies into it, and I missed like several riposte windows. Huge bummer. Hi Esper! Welcome in. Makes it more lousy, you know? No stamina for the follow-up. I basically have to like immediately get on torrents. Cross this gap. Oh, the grave cricket. I don't know what that's supposed to be about. No. Come on, Casca. I'm so glad there was still a window for me to go in. Oh, crap. Oh, I just made it out in time. Oh, things are coming back. Oh, this is part of the fight. I think this is part of the fight. gonna try and ignore them. Come on. Get him. Woo! I think she was gonna jump straight into him. Is this the one where the flame gets to me? It is, isn't it? Someone survived. Someone survived. That's all that matters. I survived. Where did you go? Why are you all the way up there? Now you're all the way down there? What the heck? This is why I don't like uneven areas for dragons. Where do you want me to fight you, huh? R1s will do. Ah, this weapon that I'm using is a broadsword. That was really dumb. I lost like 100,000 runes in the process as well. That was not a fun fight just because of like the uneven terrain. Hi, Amber. I don't like the placement of that fight. Like, I think it's pretty, but it just made for like some stupid like jank dragon movements. Yeah, they were fine at the end. They were fine. It was like not the biggest deal in the world, but yeah. It just becomes more things that you need to pay attention to. Yeah, the broadsword is what I'm using, Louis. I also have the Milady light greatsword that you get from the DLC, and the other one is the Sword of Saint Trina. So yeah, if you use Square Off is a very bust Ashe war. Generally 2 to 3 can kill a boss as long as you've built up poise damage. If it starts to deplete, of course you're gonna have to build that back up again, but yeah. You can even just get the skill and put it on different weapons, but broadsword is pretty good as a basic. Yeah, 100k is 100% level up for me. I'm level 116. It's a tool. I came into this DLC around like level 80 something. 120k is most certainly a level up for me. Like, I think I still use like 80,000 or 70 to 80,000 runes to level up. Yeah, I have a growing arsenal for Casca's weaponry. Okay, I think we got this item. So, what does that leave for us here? I once tried Elden Ring, downloaded, and on bridge there was a tutorial ghost or something. I said this way, so I went this way and died from falling. Why the game has fake tutorials or something like that? I think the ghost that you're talking about doesn't mean like directly ahead, but like in that general direction. I could totally understand why it'd be like that. Honestly, Sir Neo, it's more likely that someone will put a message, an online message that will tell you to jump off a cliff more than the game would tell you to do that. Like players will leave messages like that all the time that make you feel like drop off of edges, and they like completely troll you all the time. Let's see. I have 30,000 words. Okay, it takes me like 87,000 to level up now. But for like spirits and ghosts, they kind of are directing you in a certain cardinal direction versus like, oh, just go this direction right here immediately and you'll find what you need. But people leaving troll messages, yeah, that happens all the time with these games. People are terrible with that. Yeah, there's sexual innuendos or trolls. Very rarely is it actually something helpful, or it's like condemning you for like deciding to do something. Get talisman and tears. What talismans are you rocking? Can I not go this way? I feel like I'm gonna try and jump off and die. Let's see if Torrent can make the jump. Yep. That most certainly is a bait. It's like, maybe, just maybe. I like it when it rains too, Common. But I know for some people, their computers completely lag up when it rains with this game. I sometimes get the wholesome ones after boss fight being like, first off, well done. Yeah, those are cute too. The ghosts also went that way. I basically got lost in tutorials because of the ghosts. I was not able to tell where the actual game tutorial and these troll messages, like one I was talking to was literally even a ghost jumping down. Interesting. Are you talking about the ones where you can see what other players have done? Because there's difference between like a built-in spirit that doesn't move in the game, Neo, and the ones where you can see other players playing the game. Because if you're playing online, you'll see what other players are doing. Like you'll see like phantoms of them. And they might be doing things like that. And then you might be tempted to follow as well. I tried that same jump yesterday. Ooh, map fragments. I mean, sometimes you just gotta try, right? Okay, so we found this whole area now. Okay, cool. So we've traversed pretty much a good portion of the Cerulean coast. Oh, this is interesting. What the heck is this? Do we have a map of the Ragged Peak yet? I think the Ragged Peak is like somewhere here. You despise me? Why do you despise me? That's the only map piece you're missing? Alejo's not good at exploring. Alejo's terrible at exploring. Hi, Ryoku. Too bad I can't drop map pieces for you. Ooh, I think this is the last Miquella piece, chat. Ooh, scattered tree fragments. Oh, there's some interesting new flowers here. New Bergens, or whatever they're called. No NPCs this time. Maybe because they all moved east. Any other flowers? Okay, let's see what the last message of Miquella is. I abandon here my doubt and vacillation. This is our 6th message. Okay. Well, this was this item that we just got. Let's look at a few things that we just got, actually. A young shoot heavy with velvety purple nectar. Material used for crafting. Set to burgeon forth where nectar-like blood of abandoned Trina pooled. Ooh. We're finally seeing some Trina references. Yes, you can drop. I would love to know a synonym. I was gonna look up the word now anyways. Go for a synonym. I wonder who they hired to do all of the writing for these games, because I'm pretty sure they were translated from Japanese. No, that's always been an issue in the older games, where it's like bad translations. We also got this grave cricket. Cricket that produced a raspy cry. Mainly found near stone coffins. The sound of these crickets are often to be taken rustling of the restless dead, or sometimes the sound of calling voices. So what is this? A consumable? Okay. And then we just got the Southern Shore map. A captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with the colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. Oh, dang. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. That's so interesting, chat. Well, it's good to know they're not actually like built mausoleums. These things washed ashore here. Look how massive they are. These are massive bodies. Like, you know how when you're in Caelid, you can see these massive giant skeletons like embedded into like the actual like walls of like the world, and there's a lot of like, you know, Norse mythology speculation of what those giants technically are. Yeah, I don't know if they're troll bodies, because we've encountered trolls in this game. I feel like they're a little bigger than that, you know. But like, where did these come from? There must be like another terrain or another world or something like that. But very interesting. That's why they look a little bit like boats. I think trolls are like what EG is. But like EG is the only one, I think he doesn't have a tablet within him, and he's the only one that speaks. Funny enough, a friend was ranting at me about the boss yesterday, and he was upset how he had to cheese and use a mimic tier. I ended up finding it last night, did 3-4 tries, he got so mad at me. Indecision, okay. My doubt and indecision. All right, thank you. Now we know what Miquella's words here are on the sixth location. Well, it's not necessarily the last location, but yeah. Okay, so I'm hoping that we see some Trina references into this DLC, because we just got the closest thing we've heard to Trina since the base game. Ah! Heck! Heck! Stop! Jeez. What's down here? Oh. Oh, these things came with... They came all the way from Rayo Lucaria? Oh, heck that. They follow this here? These hands are really creepy enemies, chat. They're like cool, but they're also creepy. This is at the bottom of like one of these graves washed ashore. Oh, they're gonna zap me, aren't they? There's only one thing we can do. Stagger it. Oh heck, these hands. Forgotten how to fight them. Hopefully I don't get the attention of the other one. No! Don't lift your middle finger at me. Heck. Like infantry in a war, kind of like those boats on D-Day. Scary to think about. me sit down and see if I have enough scatter tree. Nah. No, I also hate those hands. You're good. I wouldn't be surprised either. Is there anything that, like, maybe you remotely liked in this game, MB? Like an enemy, a boss, and the area, weapons? Do they have an odd number of fingers? I have to count. It kind of feels like it would be the middle finger. Let's count fingers. God hands? Oh, please, Damien. Don't remind me. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. I think they have 10. It's almost like they merged 2 hands into one. Why they gotta be hairy too and warty? Heck that. Seems like the base just attacks, just do enough stagger to it that it's useless. As long as we don't die. Oh, crap. They're on the water? Fall to the edge and die. Nice. You stop. You stop. Heck you. God, it's so annoying. Nice. How annoying. There's another one at a distance. Oh. We're not gonna fight that one. We're just gonna look around now. Oh, that sounds shiny. That sounds shiny. I like some of the aesthetics of the environments, weapons, and armor. There's some like really incredibly like beautiful terrains that if you just like saw the design of it, you'd be like, yep, that's really cool. Okay. Let's avoid this hand. For now. Yeah, I honestly am thinking of doing the same now. I just didn't know if there was anything lurking around the corner, so I just had to do my best. This goes back up to Miquella hand. Okay. Big coast. Is that what I think it is? Oh, chat, that's a dragon. I don't know if dead or alive. That is very much a dragon. What's this area? Like that enemy in particular. I'm not fond of the enemies here. Ooh, Saint Trina's Disciple Cookbook. I am so certain if I try and jump onto this ship, I would like die. I'm like 100% certain. I can try though. What's the worst that could happen? Maybe we're just not meant to traverse it. That looks like a dragon. Nah, there's no way you can make this. Yeah, there's no way. Mm-hmm. We're just gonna leave it alone. But not the structure itself. You can make it. Is there anything in it? You haven't been there? Do you know, Dickie? Kentucky Bluegrass Yokris. Maybe. Really? I feel like I would lose heights or distance. Oh! Crap, I should have expected that. Hand jump scare. Okay, let's finish examining the rest of the beach before I make it up here. God, this hand scared the crap out of me. Oh, lots of little hands. Would you look at that? There's another ship here. We can go and pick up whatever ghost glove word is on top of it. I understand now that you know that these things are basically big coffins, like why there's a ghost glove word here, but it's still kind of disappointing. If you start high and aim lower on the slope, I think you'll get on it. Oh, look, there's a site of grace here. Finger Ruins of Rhea. Oh, is that why we have finger enemies here? Those are fingers? That's all fingers? Oh, heck. But is there anything on it, Dickie? No, there's nothing on it. Okay. Okay, well, we now know there's fingers there. Well, we can definitely try. The thing is with torrents is you really have to perform acrobats sometimes to really like make jumps. Like torrents can definitely do cool things, but you really gotta do a bit of acrobatics with them. I found the big bowl! The hand bowl! Oh god, there was another one on the ground there. So what's up this ridge? I see a dragon. Maybe we should go see the dragon before we find the finger bowl. Or the hand bowl. Can we even get here? Maybe there is no way to get up here. Maybe, oh, I thought there was more. Well, if there's any way to get here, it certainly isn't from here. No. No. I love that sometimes Torrent will die, but it looks like you didn't die. Until you drop to the ground and drop off of Torrent. I spent some time waiting for the restroom to be empty. My male friend was staying over inside, so now we had some chicken tenders I made for dinner the other night. Ooh. Do you have any specific sauce with those, Kitty? Look, it's sleeping. Well, there's kind of something big stabbed into its head. It's definitely sleeping though. Maybe a spirit spring or something would take you there. Yeah, they have tiny little arms. Haven't you seen the spirit eel emote? Earlier we encountered some that like exploded on us. Here, we can look at them up close. There you go. Come on to my doorstep. 1 second, chop. Okay, sorry. I had to receive a package. Didn't think I was expecting something else today. Hope you guys have a good time with these guys, chat. Just swaying with the wind. Did they tell you any secrets? It's not the new controller. It's something else. Elgato sent me something. But something I can't talk about just yet. I'll post about it soon. It's pretty cool. Ah! Alright, for curiosity's sake, chat, we can try to make the jump, okay? Did they send you a puppy? No. I'm sad now. They could have sent me a puppy. Oh, forgot about that anyway. Hey, Conserve. What's up? Okay, you can make the jump. But scaling it is like a different story. There's like not enough lips and edges on this thing to like jump. To jump onto it. Like you can't just like jump onto one edge with Torrent and then just reposition and try and jump onto another one. Okay, Kitty. Let's teleport to the side of Grace now that we've had this place explored. Yeah, it's warm in Sweden. Send puppies to your brand reps. Oh, I wish. I'll let them know that I need a puppy next time. Pretty until you see the hands. Finger Ruins of Rhea. Let's take a look at the items we just got and then we can explore this place. What do we have? This cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Yet, what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. What does velvet really mean? Okay. Time to explore the weird places with the fingies. They look like... It looks like enemies. Oh, they're hands. They're hands on the fingies. Of course there's hands on the fingies. Maybe this is where the hands from... Maybe, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if literally this is where the fingers come from. And since, like, we know Raya Lucario was here, that they found these things and they brought them over. You know what? I'm not even gonna fight them. We're just gonna run the heck away. I'm gonna use torrents. Yeah, the land of hands. You brought them back as pets. Okay. Oh, what are you? You are not a hand. What the heck is that? What is it? It looks like some weird lizard thing. I bet there's more hands here. I bet they even get bigger. Yeah, they do. It's bigger. Traversing this place sure is treacherous. Is there even anything here? Oh. Oh. What the heck? I didn't even get to see what that menu did. Chat, what was that menu? Was it to duplicate, like, remembrances or something? Is it kind of like the mausoleums are? In the base game? Yeah, remembrance duplication. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Maybe I can ride this finger. I'm atop the fingy! This place is creepy. Hey, Ulcer! How are you? Maybe our hands are metaphors for all the Soulsborne games. We got arthritis and carpal tunnel for grinding bosses for hours on end. That's why they call him Manus. These hands have been found in the base game. They're found specifically in a school for glintstone sorceries where they like basically got inspired by the stars and the cosmos and the galaxy to make all sorts of incantations and sorceries. And they just happen to be kind of like, I think maybe you find them first in the Carrion the Carrion Manor where Ronnie is. I think that's the first time I spotted them. Maybe this is where they originate from. I'm here for the lore, Yoga and Chad. There might be a bit of fighting today too, not just lore. Okay, pearlescent scales. I beat Rilana. Yes, I did. I'm gonna hog the corners of whatever this weird finger arena is. There's a lot of broken digits too. Do you think this is where finger readers could have been born? They look like eggs, chat. Maybe fingers are born out of eggs. It's like, look, there's eggs at the bottom of every one of these fingers. I'm also imagining the fingers are like... mammals that have pouches. They could also be stones. Like, nurture their young. Alright, Alejo. Oops, all meetings. Thank you, Guden. Weird. They do look like eggs, though. Finger mimic. That's new. Light pink mushroom resembling a wizened finger. That's so weird that the environment is mimicking them. Used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms a stillborn of 2 fingers. Oh, dang. This is where the finger stuff is born, huh? It's like tripping on mushrooms to induce hallucinations. Note that they call them the stillborn. So, like, do fingers... do they actually have offspring? Because that's what all these weird egg things indicate. Something hatched here. I'm expecting a finger boss somewhere here. I saw another material we can collect. Oh, that's a nail stone. Ew. Flake-like stone shard with a faint fingerprint engraving. A piece that came loose from the tip of one of the column-like stone fingers that grow at finger ruins. They even have nails, chat. Sometimes Miyazaki works look like a place where Cthulhu would arrive, look around, and say, nope, too weird for me. Yeah, he definitely delves into the bizarre. Yeah, it could be that the lizard-like things are the enemies. Maybe they're fingers. I have to take a look at their model a little closer. Maybe we thought they're like lizards, but they're actually more like fingers. Because they're like long. Okay, let's look at them. There's some more here. No. I can't say 100% they're fingers, but they kind of have this really weird alien ribbing on the top. Like, this could be... yeah, they look like lampreys. Or what are those, like, kind of like, they're like leeches or whatever. They, like, have, like, these ringworms, like a ring kind of mouth. I can't put my name on it. They could both be aquatic creatures and insects. Or leeches of sorts. Could be what hatched from them. But I want to imagine something more sinister hatched from them. Let's see what's up this ridge. Yeah, I don't know the exact name either. Sound like a weird bubble cast. Oh dang, I died. Lampreys, right? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Where are we heading to? Let's retrace our steps. I'm gonna avoid these ones for now. There seems to be like a wall in the distance, and the fingers all seem to be turned to one direction. They all seem to be like pointing in one direction. Let's run around a little bit. Can you pick up the runes, please? Thank you. Oh, there's another one in distance. They kind of remind me of those like weird insect things that you find at the Hallig tree that like spits string at you, or like in the Celia tunnels. But you apparently find them in... Aren't they what they consider forager brood in this game, where like you find them around the world and they give you cookbooks and stuff? I wonder if they're the same enemies. The same, like... Oh god. There's several of them. Let's try that again. I can't face multiple of them because they'll just do that to me. Tri-finger butthole. I wonder if Miyazaki has a childish sense of humor. Or whether it's his community that has a childish sense of humor. Hi, Hotfire. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good today. Okay. Just a bunch of enemies here. Nothing else? Alright. Let's go up the hill. Yeah, leeches. Yeah, we were talking about that. They do look like leeches or lampreys. There seems to be a center to these fingers. Like they seem to converge on a spot. Let's finish exploring that so we can actually go down there. And before this takes me to a completely separate area, which makes me detour from what I'm trying to look at. So the fingers in this game are basically like, it's really strange lore, but these people who basically, they're called Empyreans, are meant to come into power. They're like the ones to be successors to the throne. All follow the wisdom of something called the Two Fingers. The Two Fingers kind of like basically guide them towards power, godhood, you name it. However, if they're 3, they're taboo in this world because they have the property of frenzy and madness. And there is a faction of people in this world that do follow the 3 fingers and not the 2 fingers. And in this DLC, anything that's 4-footed, not 2 or 3, are considered lucky and gifts. So like the number of like digits you have in this game definitely lends to the lore and whether they're highly regarded or considered taboo. This is a nice little clearing. Finger Weaver's Hovel. Aha, my theory is proven true. The finger creepers hail from these ruins. So now I must sound this one hanging bell. And sweetly cradled shall I come to be, at the bosom of the exalted mother. Oh God. There was a point where I used to whisper these NPCs, but I feel like my noise gate like kind of cut out half of it, so I stopped doing that. Okay, let's look for a belt, chat. Hey, Lick My Pretzel, what's up? Yeah, I am constantly walking into the finger traps. Oh, bear. That's not a bell, that's a bear. There's another bear. Hello? Just go to sleep. Nice. That's exactly what you should be doing. Why are you trying to find me when you can sleep? Okay. I like that we're just like, these are just straight up regular bears, not rune bears. Just bears. I don't know, I don't see anything here. Maybe this is a clue for something else, but I don't see a bell. What else did we just get? Finger Weaver's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a determined student of the Finger Runes. His brush was sublime, all but shattered his mind. Though he was left capable enough to leave these few precious words. The glinting nail. Ooh, to paint your next oil painting. That sounds really cool. Didn't know you were a painter, Tiago. Sounds like it would be really fun. Yeah, they could be on shrooms. Maybe they ate one too many finger shrooms. Finger Weaver's Hovel. Well, I think this is the wing of a dragon that's above us here. That's giving us a canopy, providing shade. Did I miss something there, chat? I don't feel like I did, but who knows? At the Finger Weaver's Hovel. Oh, there's an enemy. Oh god. Get me out! Get me out! I wish there was a side of grace there that would make it easy to come back to this place. Okay, let's hug the edge of this arena. See what else we got. Something tells me we're not gonna find much. It's probably just gonna be more resources. Yeah, like the nail stones and stuff. I don't think we're gonna find anything else. Maybe they might want to add a cave in here, who knows? At least we have our bestie Torin to get through it. Okay, we're behind these massive walls that we saw earlier. This is the backside of this massive arena. Did anyone else hear something really big stomping around? Hey, Cole! What's up? Good to have you. How are you? See if there's any more small enemies that we can beat just to get a level up before we go and do whatever's in the center of this thing. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much here for us. Unless I missed something like blatantly obvious. Other than like to go at the center of this place. Thanks for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months, Cold. Welcome back. They don't seem to drop items either. Back here. That's such a weird hitbox. Okay.
Hey,
Hey, God.
love you.
Huh?
Love you.
I love you too. Did you just come and say? Did you just come and say he loves me? I was very confused. He came to say I love you and then went back down. What the heck? He just like climbed out of his cave while he was streaming to say that. Okay. Love jump scare a king. Hi Dildorn, hi Mugfish. Let's consume all of these. Maybe that should get it. Maybe we'll be just shy. Yeah. Okay. I think I need to kill like one more thing. Does that mean I have to kill one of these hands? Oh god, please no. Alright, let's go kill them really quickly. It's everything that we need for a level up. Think we'll need to kill a few more. Oh no, I'm surrounded. I'm gonna take it. You redeemed Regal's channel points for him to do that? Wait, what the heck? What channel points does he have for that, Dizzy? What the heck? Is that why he came up to say I love you? Time something? Did he have to time how long it comes up to say I love you? Dude, he goes up the stairs really slowly too because he's like scared of falling. Ask him how long it takes to tell you he loves you. Oh, that's what the heck, Dizzy? That's so interesting. Well, thank you. I guess I have to thank you for that one. I was just very like curious about why he just randomly came upstairs out of his cave while he was streaming to say I love you. Yeah, he was not, yeah, he has like a fear of like falling off stairs. Apparently, he had this really one bad week while he was in the US that he fell off like the stairs several times. Oh, dang, he spotted me from all the way there. Did you see that? I got sniped from like 5 miles. That was wild. Hi, Pesadas. I really want to go to this area, but I really need to pee first, chat. I don't want to do it while I like thinking about something else. Let me just quickly use the restroom, take a tiny bit of a break, maybe grab myself a drink, and we will see what's at the center of the finger runes of Rhea. Have you tried chaining lightning and heavies with that sword? If it is Milady, I haven't put any. I think I've only put frost on it, but I haven't put any other like wet blades or used wet blades on it. I might have to give it a go, because it might be really cool with like some other elements. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, chat. Hello. Hi. I'm back. I got myself a drink. Stretch my legs. Now we're here to play more. There's a list of bosses on the whiteboard. We can definitely make a list here. Hold on, let me just do that really quickly. Via bot. Why is my bot not on? Oh, it's because I restarted my computer. Let me turn the bot. It is on this board, though. I have to add some to it, though. We can make a command. Bosses. Alright, let's see, what are we writing down? We'd be Onze, one furnace, what are they called? Furnace giant? Divine beast, dancing lion, death knight, ghost flame dragon ×2, black knight Edred, or Alana, and now dancer of Rana. What else have we done? Furnace golems, thank you. Okay, you can type in exclamation bosses, see if that works. Let's type in bosses. Okay, cool. That's up and running now. Yeah, there's definitely conspiracy lore board here. We're working on it. We're gonna have to make all the connections. Welcome back, Alejo. What I meant about the lights and heavies from a lady, I made them flow seamlessly together for that sword. Like Liza P, I haven't tried it. Oh yeah, they did. You were very right about that. This is R1, and these are R2s. Yeah, he's the tiny little guy that you meet at the Bellara Everjail. I purchased Elden Ring and Symphony of the Night. Shadow of the Earth Tree. If I've never played them, or Dark Souls, I already know you're gonna say yes. I would say this one has been one of the more mainstream From Software releases, and it has been welcoming to many new players who have never played these games cold. There is a tendency for them to be difficult, and if you're okay with open world, this one is a good one for you to start with. If you don't mind the open worldness, because it can be very vast for a lot of people and they don't like that, it's not a bad one. But if you want something a bit more linear and with really cool level design, I would say start with the earlier Dark Souls. I wouldn't say this is a bad time to pick it up though, but pick up the base game and see how you feel about it. You can also play with others. There's a seamless co-op mod. There's ways to just summon other players to help you beat bosses, so you're not technically alone in this journey. I already have Symphony of the Night. I thought you would. Symphony of the Earth Tree. I think it's an enjoyable world to dive into, but whether you'll find it much the same, I can't say. But I will say that this has been such a popular release for From Software that even people who knew about FromSoft and Dark Souls have never played those games have entered with this one. You like open world? I bought the base game recently on sale and Best Buy shipped it to someone else So kind of bummed. What? Can you get a refund on that? I know you can buy, you know, if you don't want a physical copy, you can always buy digital copies of these games as well. Apparently not. That's messed up. I'm so sorry. Well, I'm sure Elden Ring is discounted at least if you are curious and picking it up now. Yeah, if it doesn't click, it's kind of a steep investment for you to buy. The base game and the DLC. Oh, what? That's the bell. Chat, I found the bell. Let's invite the Exalted Mother. Oh, we're about to do some really creepy stuff, chat. Stop. Okay. I don't know where we're gonna summon, but I think I found the bell. Huh. Need a better perspective on this. No, I'm trying to hit it. Looks like a bell. It could potentially be a bell. I don't have a related item. Or do I? I only found a clue from someone. I guess it would make sense to have an item. They're eating me! Ugh. Actually devoured half of me there. So you're saying I can't do this now? Well, I don't really need the answers right now. I will come back and explore later then. Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate 3. I think the entirety of it is on my Twitch channel, archived, Damien. I think. Yeah, I think. Alright. Well, I guess we have to come back. Yo, Torty! We found the land of the giant fingers. Yeah, apparently if you get locked down, they will like teleport and eat you. They'll like appear out of nowhere. Okay, well it seems we don't have whatever it is needed for this area, so we're gonna go somewhere else. You can pin that message, Amber, if you like. I don't know what this marker was for anymore. Well, we might need to go to the Raggedy Peak first. Honestly. Well, okay. Hold on. There's more we haven't traversed. Let's go to... Let's go back to the river and take... It's okay, chat. I don't need the details of how to do it. I will come back for it later. No worries. Let me find out for myself. I'll definitely like come back here. I'll mark it for future reference. There we go. It's warm. I mean, I'm not feeling too comfortable sitting in front of my computer, but it's not like intolerable. It's passable. Not exactly having the best time though. You're okay, Amber. It's okay. Dang, it froze up there. There was also a spirit spring that we never went on. There's so many directions I haven't been to just yet. I'm really indecisive on what I want to do. I'm gonna go back here just because we've been combing out this place. Yeah, there's a whiteboard behind me. Did we even like... We didn't even comb the entire edge of this arena. We just went straight in here. Maybe we just need to, instead of doing this, go to the side of the grace closest to this. We'll see which one we stumble into. Maybe it was the Elec Cave one. Hi, Danny. Enjoy the ringing. Thank you. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. Lore conspiracy board? Yeah. Okay, so this must be... Yeah, Elec River Cave. Okay, this will be easy for us to come back to next time. So there was a left direction and a right direction, and we went left. Which I'm doing again now. But I wanted to finish exploring this place before I moved on. Big crab. Big crustacean. I wonder if I can go down there easily. Nice. Guarding something. Go to sleep, please. What? Where did you sleep? I guess I'll leave you be. Because you stupidly got yourself stuck up there. Okay. Sure, I guess. He like backed up into a wall and then passed out in a safe corner. Like, all right, you can have this one. There's downstream river. I don't know if I did finish the downstream river part. I just never killed the giant. This might take me too far away from my objective because I feel like I'm going up river rather than down. And I do want to explore that spirit spring. That might take me up to the Raggedy Peak. But I just want to see if there is like a dead end or if I can just leave this exploration for later. I want to use my great sword, light great sword, because it's slightly nicer for the range. Oh heck, the rats. You're gonna need to kill the rats. The rats can live. It's another one of these things. Like that we found in Bellarat. It's like an ulcerated tree spirit. But it kind of, honestly, chat, it looks like that one Sesame Street character. The guy that lives in a trash can. What's his name? Stop. Can you stop getting on really bad terrain? Like, look how fuzzy his face is. Oscar, yes, it looks like Oscar. Oh, burn the rat. Thank you. I don't even want to be in his belly. I just want to be on his side. He's gonna kill me. Okay. Is Emmy a celebrity? Yes. A horned brain. Use FP to summon vengeful spirits around Caster. Reusable. Is this a talisman? Doll of Tanglehorn Barn. Oh, it's not brain. Bairn. Bairn? How do you say that? What is a bairn? A child? Scottish? Bairn. Doll of a Tanglehorn Bairn. Use FP to summon vengeful spirits around the caster to autonomously chase down foes. Tanglehorns are a symbol of spirituality, but most youngborn bearing the oversized horns meet a frightful early demise. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. It's a child. What are these called? I think I beat 2 of these, but I didn't put them on a list. Just ulcerated tree spirits. I don't know if they would count as bosses though, because they didn't have an HP bar. Yeah, yeah. It's a very similar word. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you meet one and it's like ulcerated. You're tempted to call them all the same. Okay, well, let's delve deeper. God, it's raining. It makes it so much harder to see what's in here. I think there was, like, loot, and that's what I gravitated towards. I don't even know if I picked up said loot. Hard to really tell. Man flies. Oh, there's definitely something shiny there. Fly molt. Exactly what I wanted. Why is this place so awful? Silver Horn Tender. Where am I right now? Yeah, okay. I see where we are. I'm gonna leave the discovery of this for later, but there might be a map fragment here. I'm just gonna hunt for potential map fragments. Oh god. There is a waterfall you could cross. These ones don't blow up, they just try and hammer you. Oh dang, I love it how interesting these spirit eels are, like they all behave very differently. Some blow up. Some spew tendrils at you. Very strange. Okay. That one whipped its hair around. Ooh, two-headed turtle talisman? Is this turtle hairy? Hi, turtle. Two-headed. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Ooh, that's cool. Talisman in the shape of two-headed green turtle. Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. The turtles are known as nutritious ingredients symbolic of inexhaustible power. Two-headed turtles are a favorite subject in the land of the tower due to the spiral shape of their intertwined necks. More Bellarat lore in the horn scent. Hey, Alex. You purchase a vacation home and kill it. It's kind of nice there in hindsight. Glad you're enjoying yourself there, gallantly. I want to do Millicent's questline. I haven't had a chance to do it. I started parts of it when I did my first playthrough Alejo, and it was really fascinating. But I don't think I encountered her in subsequent areas, despite like starting the whole like unalloyed like gold needle questline with oh my god, what's his name? Anyways, needless to say, I would love to be able to go and do it. I've read some parts of the dialogue, but not more than that. Oh, there's a cave here. DLC's going great. We're having some fun exploring today. Oh, gallery, that's it. Apparently you meet her in other locations throughout the world, but I never got to. You know how it is with deals like these games. It's actually just straight up bolts in here. You'll like find parts of a quest line, but not the entirety of it, because you just didn't traverse to the right areas at the right time. So yeah, I never got to do the whole quest line. But I really want to, just because it's very relevant. Why do you ask? It was related to the tree spirits we don't want to spoil. Okay. Well, I would like to definitely go back to it. It was one of those things where I was like, if I have time before the DLC, I want to do this quest line on stream. And I did not have time. Classic. Sanguine Amaryllis. What are they? Hi, Sudo. Thank you, Alejo. It's one of those few things I didn't get a chance to do, which I'm really sad about. I really wish I played the game more thoroughly before the release of the DLC. Well, let's not attract any more. Oh, they can hop! Any more unwanted attention. Oh, crap. String. I always wanted string. I think this one's guarding the door. I think if I sneak up on every single one of them, we'll be fine. Maybe. Maybe it'll be fine. Oh god, they know. Oh god, they know. Oh god, we've awoken the entire crew. The gang's here. I imagine they're all pretty crowded trying to get up here. Oh god, no. She just killed Phil! Whole army of them. There more? Does that leave the big guy? Oh, they're not even there anymore. Oh, well, we really killed every single one of them. What's here at the altar? Sacred bloody flesh. We could have technically ran past them. Oh, great. A fog wall. Alright, let's just make do with what we have. It's the chief blood fiend. Smoke magic. Maybe this is where Moog learned it all from. Get back down here. Nice. Okay, cool. That was, what was his name? Blood Fiend Chief? Adjusting rabbit. Ah, Chief Blood Fiend, thank you. On the board. Yeah, never got a chance to read because I killed it so quickly. I did beat Verlana yesterday, Bruda. Yes. So we got to move on and do other things. Alright, let's use these runes. This should at least give us, like, close to 2 level ups. I need, like, 18,000 runes to get another one. So dark here, chat. I think we were going deeper this way. Or we got interrupted by that cave. Wait, is there nothing here? Have I found a dead end? Really? Huh. I was hoping there would be slightly more. No, not a freaking wasp. Not today, please. Go away. Go do something else. Ah. Leave. Ah! Stay away. Harassing me on the street. Go. Okay, go. Okay. I got attacked by the Elder Wasp boss, yeah, of the High Church. I let it out. It's okay. We're good now. Does it mean it doesn't feel reposting is sometimes not worth it in some bosses in the DLC? Like the one you did just felt like you do more damage if you don't repost instead of jamming. Yeah, especially if they like go down long enough, Alejo. It really depends on what your build is and how fast you DPS. Sometimes the repost is worth it though because it like gives you a chance to follow it up with something else. Like it really is just up to you. Okay, I don't think there's anything more down here, chat. I think we like actually cleared this lower path. Alright, I feel satisfied. That means our next location do I actually have to go through here? The Ruin Forge intake. Word wrong? Did I say something wrong? Erasmus. I think this is just the closest, like, side of grace I have. to where I want to head off to. Okay, we unlocked the Spirit Spring earlier, and I decided not to go up the Spirit Spring because I wanted to explore the cave. There's still more around that cave, chat. We haven't finished. Oh, I'm annoyed. I have to go back. I have to go back. I just realized there's more around it that I haven't gone to. And now it's like, I need to clear the area before I finish. Oh, that's so annoying. Like, let me go to the Spirit Spring. I think you can just climb this rock back up, honestly. But we gotta take a look. We gotta confirm that that's all it is. I think maybe you can't. Why does it feel like you can? And then you come back here and you realize there's nothing. There's nothing that you can scale. Maybe this is something that you approach from a different direction. Yeah, but maybe you come at it from a different direction. So I'm not seeing a place to climb, and this crab really wants me dead. Like, it feels like you could have come here and then kept traversing, but I don't know where this is. It's going okay. We've killed only tiny bosses today and like little mausoleums. Nothing too big. Haven't found anything too big. Bye, comment. Rest well. We're just doing a bunch of exploring, which is, you know, honestly due after, like, we spent a whole day with the boss yesterday. Now we're just doing some in-depth exploring. Well, maybe we'll figure out how to get there at some point. Because, like, our exploration hasn't really quite finished. Whee! Hey! Have we gone to the top of this? Maybe I'm losing my mind. Maybe we have gone to the top of it. Have I gone to this? There's another... I thought there was only 6 Miquella crosses. Now I'm very confused. Well, worst case, we're just retracing our steps. We might have already done this. Whee! Oh yeah, this is how we got to Scado Altus. So maybe we need to explore more of Scado Altus to find... Skadoosh, Altush, yeah. To find more answers. They know of 6, he asked you to find more. Oh, dang. I felt that Raggedy Peak had to be somewhere here. So there might be a way to actually traverse there if we go down to the plateau. There's a giant gate in the distance too. Okay, well, let's go say hi to Ghost Flame Dragon. We're not gonna fight this one. We probably will at some point though. Then what I could potentially do, since I went right last time, I can go left this time. Look around a little bit. Oh, some of these are Angie. Look at them, they're just in the water. Some of them in the distance are Angie. Oh, this one's Angie. Are you Angie? What did I do? Oh god. The other ones. Oh my god, I think I made them all mad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. They're all mad. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's my secret cap. I'm always angry. Maybe that's exactly what these things are meant to be. Nothing but angry. Oh, they kind of reset once you move away. Are they just protecting the turtle? That would be cute if they were. They're like, don't you dare harm this turtle. They're here vigilant, waiting for you to misstep. They may exact revenge. Huh. Huh. Hmm. Well, there must be something I've missed because I've never been there before. I do have the map piece for it. Or maybe I have and I just don't remember. I think we're hugging the academy where we fought Rolano. Hey, what do you have for me? Another cookbook and a firefly? How nice of you. Teaches you a spell-proof pickle liver. Runs away from emotes. First time for everything. Oh, you're not friends. The demi-beasts. That's just a bunny. Something is gleaming around here. You hear that, chat? It sounds like a shiny. Oh. Probably that. Oh, it's another forge? Rune Forge of Starfall Past. Oh, dang. Well, let's go. I need a few more runes for a level up. Oh. Smithing stone. Smithing stone. Smithing stone. I feel like you always get the early versions of the upgrades, not the higher level smithing stones. Just like the really simple materials that you need millions of. Ooh, a smith spear. Wait, smith script spear. We also have a dagger. Spear engraved with smith script. A throwing weapon created through the smithing arts. Execute a strong attack, a dash strong attack, or mount a strong attack to throw a spear. It also has impaling thrusts. Nice. So now we have the dagger and the spear. Yo, Skunk! Thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. How are you? Hey, Bosmos. Good to see you as well. Good move sound this weapon. Is there a lever that opens this door? Oh, there it is. Blob. What does it say? Hit them where they're weakest. Ah, it's the same smiths that we've seen before. Hey, this one has fire on top of his head. That's not so good for us. Oh, come on. I hit you where you're weakest. Oh, cool. This spews out lava. How is that not where you're weakest? Thank you. Thanks, Bojo. But that worked. That makes no sense to me. Gotta pick up shiny middle fight. Okay, I took the gamble. I was likely gonna die in the next few hits. Oh dang, it lagged up a little bit there. Yo. Is there a ladder somewhere here? Okay, that means there must be another area. It looks like something that we could pull a lever down on. Nope. Oh, crap. Hey! Actually really annoying to have to hit them dead on. So your sword keeps clanging with the walls. Oh, crap. Maybe we can get around it. Totally worth it. Okay, buddy. He's so slow. Are you having to move any faster? Oh yeah, you can. Hey, that's mean. Don't back up against the wall. I'm gonna hit you. I think the square off just works on like doing enough poise damage to stagger them. It doesn't really have anything to do with their weak spot. Okay, let's go. One flask remaining, and no idea where this forge takes us. Okay. Anything gonna drop from the ceiling? Anything gonna ambush us? Okay, I think we're clear.
Haikus are easy, but sometimes they don't make sense. Refrigerator.
What a beautiful haiku. Thanks, Kedzi. Oh, Chad, I saw something about this online. Look at that. The little giant is rubbing the little molten lava. Okay, hold on. Kenzie, thank you for the 14 months. Hold on, let me just get this guy out of the way so I can watch. I thought it was really cute. I don't generally see like wholesome interactions like this in Souls games. You stole it from the internet yourself? Ah, good job. Oh no, we interrupted the petting! Oh god. Oh no. Oh, we are the worst. The actual worst. We'll let them live. Because they're cute. We won't kill them. Okay, this looks like a lift of sorts. Okay, so this is how we get past this area. What's here then? I'll quickly check this room. Okay. I have a smithing talisman now. Stuff still falling from the ceiling. Gas stones. This lever. I didn't even wake him up. Okay. Oh, dang. He was like flush with the wall. Jeez, he scared the crap out of me. Smith script? Do we dare? I wonder if we dare drop into that hole. I feel like I want to use my runes first. Before I do something like that. Can't teleport. Somebody in your neighborhood made a haiku you'll never forget. I didn't need that catalytic converter anyways, I guess. Needless to say, we were all losing our catalytic converters. Is this the Cyverse? Alright. Level up. Dexterity. This shouldn't be too bad. Oh, I didn't know they fight each other. What the heck are the demi-beasts doing here? Rip. That's what happens to invaders. Good thing we're not invading. Oh. There's another locker here. Oh, it seals it back up? Why would you want to seal it back up? I thought it would be fun. I thought maybe there might be something down there for me. Fortunately not. Like a magical water slide ride. You know, like maybe it's a water park in disguise. So what, do we have to open the door again? Because we sealed in after ourselves? Nice. not sure what we're trying to do at this point. I'm like, okay, this is the cute room with the Smith petting the little blob. Go back down here. You can pull a lever. Open this passage. And then what? I don't know, I feel like maybe there's something more for me here. Maybe there isn't. Yeah, I would like to pet the blob too. Maybe that's all there is. Maybe this place isn't more complicated than that. Hope you... Which kids? No, that's later. That's later, Jersey. Now I get what you're saying. No kids have been owned yet. Maybe I'm missing an important piece of the puzzle, but maybe I'll read the item I got. I got several things. Let's read a few stuff. Smith script circ. Circular backhand blade engraved with Smith script. A throwing weapon created through smithing arts. Execute a strong attack through a backhand blade, causing it to fly in a curved trajectory. That's cool. Also has blind spot as a skill. Nice. We also found the smithing talisman. A talisman depicting an ancient smithing hammer inscribed with Smith script. Enhances weapon throwing attacks. Nice. In ancient times, smithing was a divine act. And blacksmiths interpreted the script they perceived in the wrinkles of the molten steel to imbue weapons with souls. What the heck? They did what now? Okay. And we got the Sacred Bloody Flesh. A delicacy to the blood fiends. Temporarily boosts physical attack power and arcane. When blood loss occurs nearby, further boosts attack power. The blood is said to have fallen from the formless mother's wound. The formless spirit? Serpent? Never will it dry out, never will it rot. That's interesting, chat. The blood doesn't dry or rot. Ashewyn remains in which spirits dwell, the blood fiend Hexer's ashes. Used to summon the spirit of blood fiend Hexer. The spirit conducts blood boon rituals. Bloodborne, with a sacred spear, casts blood flame hexes and takes a singular pleasure in letting the blood that flows. Long ago, a subjugated tribe discovered a twisted deity among the ravages of war, and they were transformed into blood fiends. The Mother of Truth was their savior. Okay. So this is lore about blood fiends. There's the formless mother, or yeah, the formless mother, or the formless serpent, or something along those lines. That's the only time we've heard formless being used. Bloodborne mentioned. Oh my god. Bloodborne 2 chat. Alright, let's go out. Okay, I don't know if we like fully explored it, but that's kind of all I found. In the quick traversal I did of the area. I can always come back here if I'm like uncertain. Oh yeah, I remember. There's a massive demi-human beast thing here. Let's get a quick kill and go back in. Oh my god, they all came after me. Jeez. They have rolling attacks. Hey, Ragtag. It's going okay. We're doing a lot of exploring today. Mostly just been exploring in some more mini bosses, like mini world bosses. Am I winning? Not right now. Oh, really? What an annoying, like, side of grace to be at and die at. Because I literally have to, like, climb up this large ladder. Just swap out the R for the D. Explored. Oh, they know I'm here. Kind of. Do I even really want to fight them? This is the begin. Heck. I need to sit on another side of grace that isn't this one. I don't even know what's the point of me fighting them, but there's one that's bigger, so it makes me feel like there must be something important here. It's like, I cannot leave until I've cleared this area. Maybe I can go There isn't exactly another side of grace here. Let me see if I find another side of grace and I can come back to it. Ooh, Ember of Mesmer. That's new. I'm gonna get you. All right. What do we got? What do we got here? Just a random crustacean? Okay. Seems to be some sort of camp here. Kind of like a mesmer camp. Oh, this is where the last side of grace is. Somewhere here. We can at least sit here and then go fight the demi beast things. I don't know if I've finished the entirety of this area. The Morth ruins. Ooh, there's a black knight here. Okay, not surprising that they're fighting the Ghost Flame dragon here if there's a mesmer camp. Why are there so many enemies? Why couldn't there be less of them? I'm just gonna ride around them. Hopefully this will pay off. Sorry if I'm making anyone in chat dizzy right now. That was not good. At least there's less of them now. They're more manageable numbers. That just leaves the two. Come on. You were gonna say you're feeling a tad dizzy. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh, you were not dead yet. Chat, we got nothing from that. Nothing happened. Maybe we got a few runes. That's about it. It's kind of sad. I was hoping the reward would be juicy. Alright. Hey, Black Jackal, what's up? Ember of Mesmer. There's more of these. We're gonna have to read the lore on them. Ooh, they were guarding a skeleton fragment. Of course they were. Oh, heck. Their spears are burning. I wonder if that makes them worse for the nobles with the torches on them. They like hold the torch out and then you basically stagger to death. Oh, it's Dane. He's still here. Still has nothing to say to us. Yeah, Freya said, or was it Leda, she said that he's not exactly a man of many words. Oh no, I don't want you standing back up. Didn't mean to kill the horse, I just wanted to get this guy off of it. Oh, there's another one. Oh, no worries. There's plenty of these guys. Alright, let's see what else is around here. What's in this tent? Nothing? Item here. Fire Knight's cookbook, and there's this guy. Alright, I think we're safe for the time being. This one allows us to craft Mesmer Fire Grease and Drawstring Mesmer Fire Grease. And this is Ember of Mesmer. Serpentine, cord-like ember. Mainly found in Scadua Altis, a remnant of Mesmer's flame, the symbol of the crusade that continues to smolder across the ground. Okay, serpentine cord-like ember. Alright. Oh, there's a bunch of soldiers around here. There's a whole bunch of them up here. I don't really feel like fighting. But good to know. So we scale this rock what we find. Is this where we came out of the... Yeah, this is probably where we came out of the castle. Castle Ensis, I think. Heck. Torrent, you should be able to make that jump. Come on. Come on, buddy. Alright, okay. Yeah, that's Castle Ensis. Which leaves us to explore a tiny bit more around the ruins. And then we get to head into territory we've never been to. Which is kind of this entire, like... Either we follow the road and head up here, or we go to the left. What do we think, chat? Any preferences? Did they fall on me and cause damage? I think I've already been here. Yeah, I've already been here. Left? Do you think I should go left? Okay. Left of the roads. So, if we were to have finished Castle Ensis, we would have come on this road. And I can see the giant lingers here. Furnace. Well, I guess that one doesn't even really count as a boss. Okay, this place. Alright, let's start with here. Is that a headless golem running around? It looks like one of the carrion ones because of the clothing it's wearing. Is there no weak spots? Oh god, I forgot they do that. Got it. Boom. Hey, smithing stone 8. That's not bad. We can probably upgrade my Milady a tiny bit further. I'm sad that Milady is like not a somber smithing stone weapon. That means it's not an easy upgrade weapon. You need like a bunch of smithing stones for it. Yeah, I don't want to jump down here. I'm just looking around. I've already technically been to this castle. Well, that's cool. I'm glad that you can get to the castle in like multiple ways. Where I could have like technically peered on this castle without ever having like gone to it. And that's exactly what I did. I went from the backside of Rolana's like fog. So technically, like, they didn't allow me to enter that way, but it's interesting. I traversed it like the other way around instead of going to the castle. Oh, what the heck? We do have an imbued stone. Is this our... I guess the belfry then really is indicative that is Raya Lucaria magic. Because these are exactly... where you would expect. I wonder if I want to use my runes first. Ah, you know what? Heck it. Take me. Where are we going? You missed this? Well, now I can go back to it. See what it is, Alex. Ancient ruins of Ra? Have you been here? Oh dang, is this how you get up to this upper path? Why is this place so magical? What the heck? Why is this so lush and green? Look, it's like an upper city. It's so pretty. Look at how green it is. Oh, there's one of those really annoying knights in the distance. What are you guarding? Dang, this place is gorgeous. Oh. What the heck was my... Oh, you have wings? He's like bird people. He's like the Rudo in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, and he knows how to use them, yo, Spacey. What's up? I have wings too. I just haven't put them on. Wait, can I go back to the same place if I died? I guess I had to have found like a site of grace or something to sit there first. Huh. How sad. You just finished last night? Heck yeah. How'd you like it, Spacey? Is Regal doing spoilery stuff that you haven't seen? You enjoyed it? Hell yeah. I'm enjoying it too. I honestly think that the one place I was kind of disappointed by, but I understand its purpose, was the coastal cove. I thought it was beautiful. And I get it's just like a place of death, so you find like all these like washed up like gravestones and stuff. But I was really hoping that there would be a tiny bit more to it that you could see and do. But that being said, I still haven't found how to get past the Finger Ruins. It just seems like there's a lot of places that are quite empty in the DLC. The weapons? Which weapons did you use? I'm really enjoying Milady, but I've like found so many. Like I like the fact that like you just need one version of it and it's like you can get a duplicate dual wield when you two-handed. Like I think that's such a nice thing that they added to the DLC. There's been some really nice variety of like throwing weapons and light great swords and you name it. It's really, really cool. I can't wait to try them out in the base game. The katanas are your favorite thing. I haven't seen a single katana yet, I have to say. How many did you find? Where are we overlooking right now? Let's see. I feel like I saw this place. Like, I think you can jump down with like tombstones. Perhaps if you really wanted to, but 3 katanas, dang, that's nice. Good day for Spacey then. I really like the introduction of the light great swords. I think they're really fun. Like their movesets are really nice, and like someone pointed out to me that like you can string heavy light attacks and heavy attacks, which is actually really freaking cool. They've definitely been very entertaining for me to use. It's a statue. Verdigris Discus. Raises defense with higher equip load. Oh, okay, so the heavier are the better the defense is. A discus made of verdigris, the corroded metal known for its heft. Raises defense with higher equipment load. Great weight makes for great strength, with strength to protect others. Okay. So if you want your heaviest armor on, chat, that's your talisman right there. I think discussing areas and bosses would definitely be spoilers. There's a command now, War! Exclamation bosses, that tells you which ones I've done at least. So we have something going on for that. I can show you where I've been so far. If you just give me a moment. I don't want to die to this guy. I want to see if I can find another side of grace or something. I don't even know if there is a way to traverse this area. I feel like this is the classic, like, hey, this is a small taste of something that you can explore later, but that's it. Like, I don't think there's actually anything more to it. Kind of like the belfries that you get in the main game, because I'm not finding anything else other than this one guy here. Alright. So, where I've been so far, War, is I've been to entire Ballarat area. I visited the coastal cave, or the Cerulean Coast. Cerulean Coast. I'm thinking coastal cave, like the main game. I've been to the Finger Ruins of Rhea, which I haven't finished everything up here. I've done a lot of this underground water passage. And then I found myself at the Morth Ruins. I need to do Bonnie Village. I haven't done Bonnie Village yet. Oh, there's another Finger Ruins place. Oh, dang. There's multiple Finger Ruins place. I haven't been to Raggedy Peak yet. Not sure how to get there yet. Like, obviously I'm still missing one piece of the puzzle here. And I've been to Castle Ensis. So there's like this huge section of the left side of the map, which I'm on right now, that I haven't explored. Raggedy Peak, which I haven't been to. I don't know what this area is entirely. I'll have to see. And anything kind of north of Castle Ensis. Like, I haven't taken this road. Looks like another, like, big academy library area, and another building here, and another Finger Ruins, so... There's still quite a bit I haven't seen. I can't believe people have finished this in, like, 5 days. There's so much to do. Oh, let's summon my bird. Come on, bird. Thanks, War. I appreciate it. If I go to an area, you're allowed to discuss it. If you see it on stream, you're down to discuss. Bird versus bird. I don't want to die. Don't you dare kill my bird. Heck you. Nice. Tag team. Do we get anything special? Just runes? Okay, well, nice. I guess it was a cool little detour. Okay. Yeah, the thing is that the revered spirit ashes kind of make Torrent and these spirits stronger in this world, so they are helpful. I've basically been only sleeping and playing until Sunday evening to finish it. Okay. Maybe people who are like taking less time on the bosses as well are getting through the game faster. So much to do, so much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Dang, Cornelius, you really baited me into that one. I didn't even see it coming. Alright, there's still one more part of this place I want to take a look at, then we can go towards the left. Like real life Hawk? Or in-game Hawk? Really? Wider was the first to beat it out of our crew. When did he beat it? What you should try, Peasados, is there's this dried bouquet talisman, which gives you an attack power buff. I still want to experiment with it when your spirit dies. So if you don't max your spirits out, that could be really cool. Like even maybe in the base game, just have really weak spirits and then get the attack power boost from like your spirits dying. I don't know what kind of percentage it translates into, but... Other games? While Elden Ring was out? Blasphemy. You got a PB 2 days ago? Heck yeah. What'd you get? Congrats. You're on the last boss, yo, Cornelius. Hope you win. That's an interesting, like, attack. Charge attack. On horse. slow for him. Make it faster. Heck you, buddy. That's how you deal with Radagon. 134 something, but 10 minutes faster than your first run? Yo, that's awesome. What are you hoping to get? Like, what's your goal? Yeah, there's a lot of like experimentation that we can do with like a lot of the things that we've been getting new in the DLC and even taking them into the base game. Gotta finish my first playthrough first before I decided to really like switch things up a little bit. You know what? Let's go use our runes. I might need to kill this guy though to do it. Heck. It's too far. Sometimes it's like comedy trying to like joust or even like beat grounded enemies when you're on Torrent. You want to submit it to SEM this year, so most likely you want to get more consistent. Okay. I think it'll be interesting to have, Spacey. That sounds like fun. Bye, for Santa. See you later. Take care of yourself. Hope you get home safely. Right. It's this way. Sometimes they add way too many like sites of graces next to each other, and then sometimes they add none. Like, it's such a huge difference. And I just combed through like most of the coastal cove, or not the coastal cove, wherever it is. The Cerulean coast, and there was like hardly any sites of graces. Then again, there weren't too many threats either, but still. Okay. Okay, that's a scattered true blessing. We're up to 7 now, chat. I need 92,000. Okay. Close.
We are all utterly. It is what binds us together.
So we did left. And left didn't really get us anywhere. So maybe we gotta go down this road. Unless there's something I haven't found. Maybe it's here. Maybe I told myself I wasn't going to explore river, this whole like water area, and I would come back to it later. I'm gonna check really quickly. It's possible. During meetings and a sandwich for lunch. Oh, I'm actually really hungry. I'm famished. I could go for some food. Can I get a sandwich? Or is this just underwater? It is. But there's a way to get down from here, but not to move upwards. We gone here, and we did go here, and we didn't really find anything for us other than a 2-headed turtle talisman. Break before Fortnite? Yeah. We will, we will. Meow! Oh, meow, Miyazaki! Thank you. I might have to backtrack a little later, chat. We're gonna go down the road now. BLT, avocado spread, avocado pepper salt, a bit of soy sauce. Oh, I never tried soy sauce with avocado. Sounds good, but better hurry because it's not gonna last long. Well, actually, I'm lying. I've had avocado sauce with avocado with soy sauce in the form of sushi, but never really outside that. There's a big furnace column there. Some enemies here. Wish my weapon was better at staggering them. Like that attack. Such a brutal attack. Okay, so this is the platform that we went to, that we can see here in the distance. And this seems to be a church of sorts. The shape of a cross. We only found one church in this game, and it was a Church of Benediction. So what's this one? Church of the Crusades, so Mesmer? That would explain these weird bonfire things.
Evade the flame of Mesmer.
Did we face him before? Wayline? Am I imagining things? Didn't I face you before? Yeah, you're the bowl cut dude. Terribly. I'm gonna hack and die. I didn't die.
How could this be? Forsake me not. Queen,
Oh.
my grace.
Yeah, National War, yeah. That's a NPC fight. That's terrible ink now. Wayline. Or whatever the name was. We also got something else. A prayer room key. Opens prayer room door in the house of worship found in the church district. Okay. This is the Flame Skewer. Skill of Queeline of the Fire Knights. Okay, so Queeline is a Fire Knight. Enwreath armament in flame and assume low stance before skewering the enemy in a single motion. Strong attack unleashes a follow-up flame attack. Okay, cool. Nice. They're very like Dark Souls 1 bonfire. Rune Arc. I did replenish my things. Another America statue decapitated. And some scatter tree fragments. Nice. I think I should be able... I don't know how many shadow tree fragments I need to actually level up now, but Not a bad find. Not a bad find. Let's go up this ridge. Sounds spicy and delicious. Yeah, now it kind of makes me want to have some spicy chicken. Why is this one so sad? Are you okay? Why is this forager brood just keeled over? Might have to put a mark for this. I should be using other markers. I'm so dumb. I've been just like deleting one marker after another when I should be using the other marks. I forgot that that's a thing. This here. What else have I marked? Who knows? I think this is the Miquella cross. What else have I put? Who knows anymore? I really gotta start putting more specific markers. It's sleepy, just like you. These things are also really sleepy. How you doing, Taverde? Yeah, I would like it. You kind of have to just kind of come up with a system at some point. It would be really nice if there was a way, though. That was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Really terrible idea. Oh, there's another freaking mesmer camp. Okay. And that's what's here. Bunch of knights waiting in the tall grasses. Big bear. We're gonna avoid the big bear for now. Anyone been to Ireland? I'm looking to go this year and looking for some must-see recommendations. I've never been, but one of my mods is from Ireland. Actually, two of them. Well, the second one lived in Ireland. But there might be some people. Where would be a good contender? Oh dang, I found a massive bear, chat. I found the big bear. Sorry, Hops. You might not be the one we're looking for. Go to sleep. Darkwing, you don't need to let us know what the bear does. We'll be happy to discover it ourselves. Just to let you know, I'm not really looking for, like, in advance tips about what something drops and stuff like that. We'll sure get to it. I'm, like, trying to be as thorough as I can with this playthrough. It's so intimidating when they stand. I will want to replenish my flasks though before we face the big bear. I'll let these sunflowers where I can. Yeah, this overlooks the one area we explored earlier. Okay. Make some dinner before our girlfriend comes home? Alright. Get to it, War. Good luck! Yeah, okay. I'm gonna quickly go replenish my flasks. And come back for bear. Dang, it's just walking up and down the camp, isn't it? You just run the rune bears. The rune bears honestly are more aggressive than the tiny bears that you find in this. I don't know how this one's gonna be though. We're gonna have to find out. Yeah, Scavenger fragments is still 2. Okay. Let's raise dexterity. Maybe we can put it to sleep, chat. Yeah, they're still chunky to run through. I had to do quite some backtracking today just to like make sure I unearthed everything. The second I went to, oh look, a steak. They're clearly expecting us to die here. This must be a world boss. Let's summon a birdie. A birdie friend. Ooh. Ralva, the great red bear. Oh, heck yeah. It does attacks very similar to like kind of Falling Star beasts and also Malekith. Regular bears are joining in. Oh, okay. It does go hecking. It does go to sleep, chat. That's really, really good to know. Nice. It goes the heck to sleep. And you can push it when it's asleep too. That's sick. Sick. I don't know, maybe not. Okay. Sure. Fine. I was hoping I could roll through it. Didn't realize it was one of those like ground like rock attacks. Okay. That was fun. We know our strat, chat. Now to execute. I kind of staggered it out of its sleep. That kind of sucks. Poor me. I might have also done it again.
Hey.
Okay. Do they have horns too? How cute. So no more meetings for the day. Lunch is done. I'm gonna work from bed. That sounds good. All right, please behave. Okay, I'll try to. I'm gonna have to go and kick some kids' butts at some video games later though. Things might get loud in like the next 45 minutes. I really should know better. Oh, hello. I was just killing its other bear friends. So cool. Hi, Meishi. Hi, Sent. What's up? I like that the first attempt was like the best one. Now we're just getting hacked by everything around us. Come here, bear. I wonder if it's also affected by Mesmer's flame, or if the the redness. I don't know if the redness has anything to do with Mesmer, or they just happen to be red bears in this region. No, I hate it out of its sleep. I hate it out of its sleep. That's not good for me. It's also like the second thing to lock onto this fight is really dumb. Like, I'm trying to like unlock and it just locks onto the next one. Do you believe in the conspiracy theory that they make the first right? No. No, I don't believe in that. I just feel like, I think you have a mentality when you go into a fight for the first time where you're like, I gotta pay attention. Gotta keep my guard up. You just like fight it very differently. You're very vigilant. The ones after, you're like, oh, heck it. What does this button do? Hit it once more, that's all I need. What? Okay, just finish your attack before going to sleep, that's okay. Yo, Muffo! Hey Muffo, thank you for the raids! I appreciate it, thank you so much. Welcome in everyone. Hi, I'm Ashe. I'm just playing Elden Ring here. DLC for the first time. Still making my way through it. We're facing a bear right now, which we're trying to put to sleep. Hopefully with a bit more success than we've been having these last few attempts. There's too many chaotic elements in this arena, like other bears. Those are also not good. That wasn't enough to put it to sleep. Maybe the sleep, yeah, faded. I love that my square off just kind of pushes it backwards. Very interesting. Still gonna do its roar though, and then go to sleep. I think I ran out of mana. Yeah, there we go. Heckin' stay down. I think it's going to sleep. I didn't even realize that. Okay. Nice. That's Ralva. Time to update command. Nice. Okay, well, we did like Chief Bloodfiend today and Ralva. And some like tinier things like tree spirits. Nothing else really, no major bosses. Belt of Ralva, the Great Red Bear, worn upon the head without modification. Enhances incantations of what is jokingly called Bear Communion. This untreated hide won at the end of a bloody bout is just to make a wild bear out of a warrior. Interesting. I guess if you like warrior gear and stuff, this game is perfect. Oh, yo, Regal. Hey. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Yo, Elthrind. How you doing? I just beat a bear. I got its hat. Clearly used to be a barista. I've done absolutely nothing of importance today in Elden Ring. Like, it just is one of those days where I've like done everything but anything cool. I did a whole bunch of exploration. I went to like these finger ruins here, and then I killed a few minor bosses. With my bare hands, hell yeah, I did. But I kind of wanted to make my way up here, but I haven't just done so yet. So there's like this whole north segment, and I still haven't been to the Raggedy Peak or whatever the hell is down here. I've not found the path to that. Oh, I don't know if we can do any more Elden Ring for the day though. Because we have a sponsored stream segment starting in half an hour. We're gonna be playing Fortnite with Alina and Annie Fuchsia. I've actually, believe it or not, never played Fortnite before. So this is gonna be an experience, but there's I had a chance to like help with the bills this month and play with two other awesome streamers. So I figured we'd do it. Have a fun experience. I'll pay the bills, which is awesome. Never heard of it? Or you've heard of it, you sure? Have you heard it from Miquella? Hi. How was your stream? You killed two bosses, what'd you kill? Okay. The one that I saw you do afterwards, I said I can't watch this because it's new content. You killed those two. Nothing else? Was that one hard? Yeah? You just worked all day on it? Oh, he's doing a +0 weapon challenge right now in the DLC. He's like literally using a +0 broadsword to beat like the bosses. And he's done Dancing Lion and he's done Rolana.
No, none of the blessings.
And yeah, with no Scatter Tree blessings. He's mad. Absolutely mad.
It's hard.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. Hey, I have a question. How do you feel about us having a quick dinner before I do my spell? Yeah? Yeah, he finished Rolana earlier today. Like, he kind of just went to the stream, did a few attempts, and got her. But he used, like, a shield that, helped with parrying. It's called Golden Parry. Ashewyn? Yeah. Which, seemed really cool for dealing with her.
Yeah, fighting her without parrying her was terrible.
Mm.
But,
So yeah, I did nothing major today in the game. I beat a Chief Blood Fiend, and I beat Ralva. And some, like, NPC things, and that's about it. Did I find a little town?
oh wait, never.
Oh, that's where I need to go, chat. Bonnie Village. That probably would. Yeah, I need to go to Bonnie Village. I just remembered. The chief? Yeah. If you find him in the water, yeah. In a cave. Mm-hmm. That's where I wanted to go, chat. Bonnie Village. I knew I was forgetting something. I even talked about it earlier. Today, I was like, you know what? Bonnie Village. That's something we need to explore. I think that's where they had all the jars. And this is like a place that we haven't... Yeah. Oh, yeah, we haven't been here, chat. Mm-hmm. I guess this is what we leave for Friday. Because Friday we'll play some more Elden Ring. And Friday... Let's see, how many runes do I need to level up? Yeah, Friday we'll be playing some more Elden Ring. Tomorrow I will not be streaming because we have to go adults. And we're still going to be on for today, but I'm going to swap over to Fortnite in a few minutes. So if you want to lurk and hang out and support me while I do something completely intimidating for me, that would mean the absolute world for me. Like, you have no idea, it would mean so freaking much if you could do that. But I totally understand if you have to dip as well. But we're still going to be live for another, like, 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Hence the slightly late start today. Okay, but I think we'll just chill for a little bit. Rugal and I will have some dinner. I'll prep for, like, the stream we're about to do. And we'll take it from there. Okay, cool. At least we used our runes now, so I feel pretty satisfied. Let's remove this headpiece. Okay. Thank you, Tiago. Yeah, I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. Might be the best time for me to do it. I'll still be on Twitch, but I'm gonna end the YouTube segment so we can kind of contain this purely to Elden Ring. But thanks everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it. Anyone who hung out on YouTube, you're all the best. I'll see you on Friday for more. Hopefully we'll do some main bosses. So let me just take the chance to say goodbye. See you all next time. Bye.
You're gonna leave your stream? Twitch?
Yeah, I'm just ending it on YouTube. It's okay.